The final leg.
Yep, the final leg
Of our 2,100 mile trip. Drive trip. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody. We are gassed up. Lisa looks like she got a snack.
Would you like a piece of chicken?
I don't know. Oh, crap.
Turn left onto Garcan Point Road.
Alright, hang on. We are hitting it. Hit it!
Merge onto I-10 East towards Tallahassee.
Once again, I have no reception.
Not bad.
Oh yeah? Awesome. Can you eat it the whole thing?
Turn left.
Oh, of course they're turning. Awesome. Oh, and I'm up. Yay.
Alright, sorry about that. Oh crap, Lisa. We didn't get any rings.
Oh, okay.
That's my bad.
Alright. How many
For
you
about
want?
269 miles. Continue straight on.
How many you want?
Two.
Two?
I'm completely empty.
Okay. Don't figure anywhere. Help me share that
I
sour
will.
apple since you said sour apple
I will.
instead of banana.
I will.
Alright.
And after you get settled, before you grab your food, you need to turn me up too.
Okay. There's more water.
Yep, I believe that's the last you'll see.
Yeah, I think it probably is. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that too much?
Nope. 7, right?
Yep. And it's 7. Dave says I got back right on time. You sure did.
Yep. Started the last stream.
Yep.
It's the final one, number 4, even though I got it listed as, it should be like day 1, part 1, day 1, part 2, day 2, part 1, day 2, part whatever. But I got it 1 and 1.1 and 2 and 2.1. So it's taken 4 streams to get us from Arizona to Florida. Yeah, right. I'll roll the dice. I'm so hungry.
I know. Kelly, welcome. A New Yorker in Massachusetts. Hello from surprisingly warm Boston.
Right?
Yeah. So how warm is it there? We are currently at what,
5.
85 currently here in Florida.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, that is surprisingly warm.
Yeah. Sure is. What about you, Dave? Do you know what your temperature is there in Tennessee? Kelly says tomorrow the highs are in the mid-50s. That would be more like what I would expect.
So when we left Phoenix, we've basically been in 100+ degree weather for 2 months out there. There's a couple of exceptions on a couple days, but basically 3 digits and above, the hottest being 115. So obviously shorts and t-shirts, right? So like, well, we're going to be driving a long way. Let's wear shorts and t-shirts. So we decided to. That first night, which was Wednesday, we left Phoenix about 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday night. It got down to like 34 degrees as we were driving that night outside.
We were only expecting it to be in the 50s. So 34, we had to gas up in shorts and t-shirts.
Yeah, that was bloody cold.
Right? Macrina says, we're back. Macrina, we're talking temperatures. It's currently 85 here. It's 73 in a surprisingly warm Boston. What's your temperature there in Pennsylvania? And Dave said, I'm not in Tennessee. Oh, okay. He has future plans of 5 acres and a few tiny homes on it, but he's in Virginia, and it's a nice 79 degrees here today.
Yeah, Norfolk.
Yeah, that's just, okay. Warmer than usual. A low 70s is normal for this time of year. So yeah, everybody's warmer right now. Macrina said it's cooler than yesterday. Yesterday's 81, it's 52 now. That is extremely cooler from one day to the next.
No, Macrina's in Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh. Was it Kathy from Massachusetts? Kelly. Yeah, where are you at, Kelly?
She said, hello from a surprisingly warm Boston.
Oh, Boston. So Boston.
Yeah, she's a New Yorker, but she's in Boston.
Are you physically in Boston or one of the suburbs?
Kelly says, I'm in Beantown, aka Boston. If you're in the mood for pizza, I'm sure Tom in here has a great place for you ready to go.
Oh yeah, you got to go down to Regina's, the North End. Best pizza on the planet.
And there's something else that you enjoy there too, isn't there? Like roast beef.
Yeah,
or something.
roast beef down on Revere Beach. Oh my gosh, I can't think of the name. Is it Frank's? No. Crap.
So that's what happens when I put you on the spot.
Yeah. Patrick's? Shoot.
Dave said, I liked Boston. Hate the roads and traffic of New England.
Yeah, it's a little rough up there.
Boston has the most bars per capita of any city, so they're good in my book.
Mama Tall Man, come on, get on, help me out here. I love Bill and Bob's roast beef, but that's not the one that's in Revere. I'm pretty sure it's Kelly's.
Not because I'm talking to Kelly, right?
No, I think it's actually Kelly's. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Kelly says, right now I'm in Boston. Kelly's roast beef in Revere is good. So I guess it is Kelly's.
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah.
She lives about 26 miles south of Boston.
Oh, okay. We
Dave says Southie, LOL.
You're right. South Southie. Born and raised in North, Danvers, Peabody, Salem, Lynn, Raleigh. It's all north of Boston. Lived there in my young.
Dave says, I got into a, shall we say, incident with a guy in Lexington, Mass near some air base. Why am I not surprised?
You say, got into it.
Made fun of his thick accent and all hell broke loose. Yeah, Mama Tall Man's got a heavy accent.
Oh yeah.
Kelly says, I live in the city of Champions, aka Shoe City.
True City.
Okay.
Yep. I know where that is.
Excuse me.
Yep. Last place I lived before moving to Florida was Danvers, North Shore. Right across from the Danvers Port Yacht Club. To be honest, I don't even know. I'm sure it's still there. It's going to get rid of the yacht club.
Kelly says Brockton, Massachusetts, home of Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, well, the next time you get into Boston proper, go into the North End, go find Regina's, and go have some pizza. Absolutely worth it. And please don't go in there and order pineapple, because they may throw you out. And I'm not kidding.
Dave says I'll order the meat lovers every time.
Oh yeah, go have some Regina's.
He said I'll even try roadkill pie. Kelly said, I'm in Boston proper now. In fact, I'm by Faneuil Hall.
Yep, Faneuil Hall. Yep.
I'm born and raised New Yorker. I would never order pineapple.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah, you'll have a fine time at Regina's. I haven't been there in a few years now, since pre-pandemic, and I'm sure nothing's changed. But their oven is from the 30s, the 1930s. It's the knobs on it. It's an old German brick oven. And who ran Germany in the 30s? The Nazis. So the knobs on the oven are swastikas, because it's an original German oven from the 30s. They may boast themselves as the first pizza joint in the country. I don't quote me on that one, but yeah, best pizza in the world as far as I'm concerned. Absolutely amazing.
Gina said, I'm a Meat Lovers fan as well. Dave says, who orders fruity pizza? Oxymoron of foods.
We were up there once with my group. One of the singers literally tried to order pineapple. We all looked at her like, are you serious? And she was like, yeah. And the waitress about had a heart attack. We had to talk her down. There's typically always a line. It's a small hole in the wall place that serves. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. Absolutely amazing.
And Dave's going on about the pineapple on the pizza. Do you order a nice steamy hot ice cream?
Right. Yeah, I'm a pretty plain Jane when it comes to pizza. Just cheese, or I'll do cheese and sausage is my favorite. But, cheese and pepperoni wouldn't bother me either, but mostly it's cheese and sausage.
Kelly says, if I have time before heading home today, I think I will head over to Regina's.
Oh my God, yes. I promise the next time we do a stream after you've eaten there, you're going to come in and thank me. Now, of course, born and raised in New York, there's a flavor of the pizza there. The pizza in Massachusetts is a little bit different, but it's thin crust just like New York. I love it. I love it. Love it.
Dave says, sounds like a place where just one slice will fill an average person up. I'll order two.
Yeah.
Kelly says, are you all in Florida yet?
Oh, yeah.
43 miles we've been in Florida.
43 miles in, yep. We're so excited.
Oh, yeah.
But still have 409 miles to go. Well, that guy changed lanes. He's coming up so fast.
I don't know.
He's going to have to pass this other car, too.
Yeah. We're home, but not really.
Yeah.
That was good. I enjoyed that. Tom says, in Japan, Shakey's was cheap pizza. A favorite was tuna and onion.
Oh. God. That's just a crime. It's a sin. Steve.
Kelly says, I'm all for expanding my food horizons, but I'll pass on tuna and onion pizza. I agree with you wholeheartely there.
Military jet?
Oh yeah, I see it. You guys see the jet?
Well, actually, it's a prop. A C-130, I think.
I'm not sure what it is.
I think it's a C-130. Maybe. I don't know.
Definitely not a jet.
It's a cargo plane.
Macrina says, I'm all about the pepperoni. Tom says it was actually very good.
What was very good?
The tuna and onion pizza.
Oh.
He said it was very good. I'm assuming that's what he's referring to. That is definitely sour.
Yes, it is. Wow.
Right?
Yeah. Lisa had some okra and chicken strips.
It is. Dave says, we all about the pizza for sure. Hold the pineapple.
Right.
And Kelly says, safe travels to you, Mr. and Mrs. Tallman, but I must log off for now. Well, thank you for looking at
Absolutely. Yeah, well, until 7:30, 8 o'clock, something like that. So, if you want to come back and say hello, we'll be here.
Absolutely. And if not, then we'll catch
See you
on
on the next
stream.
live.
Yeah, absolutely. Macrina says, chicken. I finally, today has been a great day for chicken.
Yeah, she's had it twice.
I've had it twice. Well, I guess I had it once yesterday and once today.
Okay, was it yesterday already?
Yeah, it was yesterday already.
Actually ate a whole small piece.
Yeah, you did. And a whole piece and a bite.
And a bite, yeah, the other one.
Yeah.
It was a small piece, but still.
Yeah.
So for 2 days, I'm for a cheese stick and
A piece and 2 bites of chicken.
yeah,
And chicken tenders.
I'm hungry. Now the good news is we're in Florida. Rest areas are plentiful.
Yeah,
And
they're,
so-
what, about every 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, and so are the shoulders.
Yes. Tis true.
In case of emergency, which is why I had the whole piece, even though it was small.
Macrina says, but driving toward the pork fried rice.
Yes, we are. As
Oh,
long as,
yeah. As long as we can work it out with the kids.
yeah,
Because we'll be coming in pretty late and have the truck attached to the RV. By the time we get everything undone, they will be closed. And the kids are running errands before they leave to get on their cruise tomorrow.
yeah.
And so hopefully they'll have enough time to swing by and pick it up for us. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the goal tonight is pork fried rice.
Funny, northern Florida is so different than central Florida.
Right? Macrina says Uber Eats for delivery to your door if they aren't home. That's true. I didn't think about
That's
that.
true. I didn't think of that either.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't want everything. I just literally want the rice.
Yeah.
And whether it's tomorrow or Sunday, you know, before the stream, we'll get the whole meal.
Tom says the worst thing for my diabetes is rice. Yeah, rice, any kind of starch, bread, all of that stuff is not good.
Yeah, I love rice.
Me too. And bread.
Yeah.
Dave says sitting on my butt sucks.
You say sitting on what?
Sitting on my butt sucks. You ask Robert how he feels. He's not happy about that right now either.
No, I am so not. That's a big one.
Yeah. He says a lot of bobtails eastbound. Macrina says they will deliver anything you want, even if it's a small order. We actually have a gift card still.
Yeah, got a little bit of money left on it.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do that because we're unable to get a cruise.
We should be able to work it out.
Yeah.
Weren't they on their way when we were talking to them?
They were taking the dogs over to Tyler's mom's house.
That's where they were going to be, right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if they were heading over there then, because, I mean, today's a work day.
I sort of got from a message that that's what they were doing now.
Dave said a typical driver on his home time starts fidgeting after 48 hours. I'm 9 years past that. Gina said, I am glad you are almost home. Well, that's a relative term, but thank you. As soon as we turned into Florida, I went, we're home! But like Robert says, we still have 400 miles to drive.
Yep, $3.99.
Tom says, but rice is more concentrated than other starches. I would think pasta would be as well.
Yeah.
Is brown rice better?
Because this brown rice have most of the starch washed out of it.
I'm not sure. Well, brown rice best already, and so it turns into sugar very quickly in your system. So you want the less processed, which would be the brown rice. Let's see. Dave says, are you insulin diabetic or just watch your diet? My mother was insulin diabetic, and I had gestational diabetes when I was pregnant. But that was not insulin, that was watch my diet.
Construction on I-10.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. That's a big pile of dirt.
Yeah. Building an overpass for some reason.
Ina says white rice is bleached while brown rice is more natural. Agreed. Dave says my brother is diabetic, caught it early, so he just watches his diet. To cook. She fattens them up like a butterball. Tom says same for me. I take 4 shots a day.
Sorry. Try to get the icy part, but it's not coming out. Just the liquid, which is probably why it's so sour.
Maybe. Yeah, you can't twist the straw without bending it because the lid, the icy lid was in they had smaller ones, they were out of the bigger ones. Dave says, knee and needless needles don't work.
Same here.
I'm sure they make I'm sure they will make a gummy insulin eventually.
I don't even like to watch needles on TV.
No. Needles never bothered me. I'll sit there and watch them draw blood or...
Oh, God, no.
Yeah. Never bothered me. Macrina says, Robert, that sounds like a personal problem, LOL.
Oh, it is. Might have to have blood drawn, or I was in the hospital once before. Oh, what do you mean?
I think she may have been talking about that sound effect you were
Oh.
making with a straw.
Oh. Sorry.
Go ahead with your story, though.
No, it's all right.
Dave says I can do them, avoid them if possible. Never even pondered the idea of getting a tattoo. Yeah, no, I've never wanted anything permanent on my skin. Not because of the needles or anything like that, just it's not, the thought doesn't appeal to me.
Well, me either. Because your whim of today may not be your whim of tomorrow.
Exactly.
And now what are you going to do?
Yep. Yeah, I liked a lot of pink when I was younger. I don't wear pink these days. I can just imagine what I would have put on my body. Tallahassee, 144 miles.
Did you see, I think it was the last day, lady, older gal, probably older than us.
The tattoos on her face.
Yeah, with a mohawk,
Yes.
with the, let's just call it a normal looking husband with no tattoos.
Yes.
I was very perplexed. Very perplexed.
EM74 says, you guys are back. Smiley faces, thumbs up. You bet.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for coming back too. Dave says, in 20 years, I don't want to explain who Tina is looking at my tat.
Right?
That is so true. Tom says, I had a brain tumor removed, so used to needles. Yikes, I am so sorry you had to go through that. Dave says, brain tumors, ouch. I cry over getting a paper cut. Right? EM74 says, tall man's wife, I loved pink too when I was little. Not so much now. Yep, I get it. I may own one pink shirt now. Macrina says, all those tattoos will eventually look weird when you are 90. Same with those implants. True. Oh, you saw a picture with the implants. You were showing me the lady, her face was like all black, and she had these little horny looking things over her eyes.
Oh, yeah.
And something with her teeth, her teeth
Yeah,
looked
teeth were
weird
filed.
too. Yeah.
In that industry, they call them augmentations.
Yes.
She also had her nose bone removed.
Yes. We saw several people with their noses removed when we were in Pennsylvania. Let's see. EM74 says the only thing pink that I own is a gray and pink summer PJs and my sister's old Minnie Mouse towel. Dave says the more Dumb and Dumber 2 made the movie Dumb and Dumber 2. EM74 said I had my room painted pink when I was little, and my sheets and cover were pink. Too much pink back then. My room was pink and lavender.
Emily.
Dave said, I'll pink M's, M&M's. M&M's? Oh, pink M&M's?
Darn car carrier. Oh yes, block them. Thank you.
Little pink M&M's. Okay. Pink M&M's, really? Love it.
And how does one describe what the color pink tastes like?
It's an M&M. They all taste the same. It doesn't
Right?
matter what color
I know.
it is.
Except if you're a rock star, you can't have the brown ones.
And then M said, yes, for Valentine's Day. I forgot.
Is it the red ones? Whatever it is.
M said, I would not buy those. Totally anti-pink these days. I'm pink. Dave said, I love M&M's. Oh, Gina says, last month was breast cancer month. The color is pink. Okay, well, you might have to wear a little pink for that.
And it's an M&M. I do not discriminate on color. In the mouth it goes. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Gone.
Dave said, but me and high sugar rush, it's not a great idea. They are half off in February. I will buy them. I love those half off candies, half price candies.
Today?
Yeah, today's a half price candy day. You know, I've never thought of this, or I've never looked. Do they make orange and brown and black M&Ms for Halloween?
I believe so.
Do they?
I don't know, 100% no, but I believe so.
I know they have the little snack packs for trick-or-treating, but I've never thought to look and see. They have Halloween color M&Ms. All right, I'm taking this lid off to start this thing.
Yeah, just don't dump it outside.
Yeah, and the straw is very flimsy.
Yeah, it's just a hunk of green ice. Not to be confused with yellow ice. Don't ever eat the yellow ice. Ice. Yellow snow.
Yeah, yellow snow, I'm with you.
Yellow snow.
It took me a minute, but I'm with you.
Just spoon it out.
I only have a fork.
Oh. You were messing around with the fork in there?
Yeah, just stirring it up.
Okay. I thought it was a spoon.
If I had a spoon, that would be a great idea, but I only have a fork. Although it is thick enough, I suppose I could fork it out.
Spooning leads to forking.
this little cartoon for Halloween, and it was a vampire, and he's got his fist to his head, and then you look down, and there's an igloo and an Eskimo with a vampire. The little holes in his neck. So the vampire had a brain freeze. Tom says, I wonder if rich neighborhoods get Toblerones.
Get what?
The Toblerones, those candies with a hazelnut. I probably said that wrong. I don't know, but our grandson apparently got 8 full-size candy bars when he went trick-or-treating last night. I don't know what neighborhood they went to, but full-size candy bars? Wow.
Very nice. Very generous.
Right? Extremely generous.
We've never ever had a trick-or-treater at our place, ever.
No, never.
20 plus years.
Not one. Says it's pronounced Toblerone. Okay, thank you. And she said those full-size bars come from Costco.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh wow, Em said they had 50 kids last night. Wow. Kids. We've never had one. We live in we used to call our road the Bat Cave. Nobody comes down our road.
Yeah. It's scary looking.
Yeah, it is. Em says we went through 2 huge bags of Costco mixed chocolate. She says we love Costco. Yeah, everybody loves Costco. We love their chocolate chip cookies. They're amazing. About the only thing we get these days is the
Y'all still there? Let us know. Yes. Oh, maybe so. Anybody home?
only showing me.
Oh, really? Did the dude hit a tire that was in the road, or what? Lost a tire?
I thought he lost a tire too. But I guess not.
Yeah, because he's still driving.
Yeah.
Phone crapped out.
Gina says yes.
Awesome. Okay.
Yes, we got a couple people on with us.
Yeah, we'll wait for everybody to come back.
Yep.
We're trying to tell Tom, you don't, was it Tom or Dave?
It was Tom.
Tom, yeah, you don't have to be married to go to Costco. Just have enough room to store stuff.
Yeah. All right. Wait a couple more minutes and see if everybody finds us. Sorry about that, guys. Wait a couple more minutes and see if everybody finds us, and then we'll finish talking about Costco.
We can move on, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can move on. Yeah, we were just about to read Tom's comment. I'm single and never been to Costco. But you don't have to. be married to go to Costco. You just have to have a place to store the stuff you buy there.
Yeah, I mean, most of it's not. I mean, they have fresh stuff, but they just sell stuff in more bulk quantities. You just gotta have a place to store it.
Yeah, you can buy big packages of meat and freeze it. And same thing with the cookies. Cookies freeze well. A lot of people don't know that, but you know, you can buy the big thing of cookies. Their cookies are amazing. You know, and freeze them and take them out as you need them.
Well, they don't make it long enough to freeze.
Not with you around.
Cookie. Nom, 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 nom.
Florida sunshine shining on the cell phone there, heating it up, and we had it plugged in as well, which, you know, when you're charging it, that heats it up. So just kind of overheated on us a little bit there.
Yeah, well, it's only been on nonstop for 2 days.
Right.
Yeah, it sucks. We had a good conversation going on.
I know, we did. Oh well. I suppose Costco does well enough without us singing their praises.
Yep.
This is one stretch of road that it's like Texas. It seems like it goes on forever, and there's nothing around.
Yep. That's correct. Yep. That was that dude. He just now realized he's got a flat tire.
Oh well, he's been driving well.
Tiny tires and those tiny trailers cannot. He was
flying.
He was doing 70, 75.
He had to. He passed us like we were nothing.
I got, fairly large, overrated tires. What?
Defuniac Springs. One of these days I want to go there.
And we don't go over 65.
Trailer tires are just not made for speed like that.
Yeah. They get hot and they go boom.
Yes, they do.
That's another reason why I like to drive at night. The tires stay cooler.
Yeah.
Air's cooler, ground's cooler.
Definitely nice being able to view the scenery and everything. You can't see things like this, when you're driving at night, but there's less crazy drivers on the road. Like you said, the tires stay cooler and you stay cooler. drive to Tallahassee.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
And then a ways to go after that.
we're 210 miles from the turn.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Panhandle stretches quite the distance.
Yes, it does. I always thought this was a pretty area, though.
Oh yeah.
Just the little rolling hills, and it's always so green through here. Thick vegetation. I guess what is it, Alachua that has more hills?
I can't remember.
You can't.
I can't. Oh. Yeah, we can get back to watching Dexter.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we never watched Dexter when it was originally out. We were scrolling, looking to find something else to watch because the few series that we do pay attention to, we're all caught up or whatever. So, yeah, let's give this a shot, see what all the hubbub's about. It's pretty good.
We've been enjoying it.
Yeah. Surprisingly funny.
Yeah.
Don't type in any spoilers. We haven't even got all the way through season 2 yet. We don't want to know anything.
Definitely not.
I'm off.
Oh, that off. Where is it? Let's see if I got you. Apparently not. Sorry. No, still not on. Here we go. You're on.
Yep. I'm on. Our guys haven't found us yet.
Yeah, just a few. Not everybody.
Yeah. Well, hopefully those who are watching are having a great day. Had a good week. It is Friday.
Oh,
TGIF.
I was just about to give us a super chat while I was trying to.
Oh, cool.
I don't think I actually did it because it says go to purchase.
A pocket super chat.
Yeah, I was.
Gonna pocket dial us.
Man, I'm telling you, I blocked. It said that I almost blocked somebody, and then when I clicked, cancel the block thing, then it came up with a super chat. give us this? And I was like, oh. Yeah, so I put my phone down to try and help you, and yeah, was hitting some buttons I shouldn't have been hitting, apparently.
Guess not. Well, for those watching, we are in the panhandle of Florida.
100 miles or so from Tallahassee.
Yeah. Started off in Phoenix, Arizona, Wednesday evening. Have driven just about straight. We did stop for 4 hours at one stretch, about 2.5 hours on another stretch. We did rest while we stopped, but we mostly stopped for strategic reasons. The 4-hour stop was that we didn't hit downtown San Antonio during rush hour traffic. And the second stop was there was a line of severe weather in our path, fairly substantial.
Yeah, that's a nasty, long storm, long cell.
And the forecast were it was going to start to break up around 4 o'clock, so last night we stopped for a couple hours. Outside of that, we've been sitting in these chairs driving.
Yeah.
Bad back and all.
Right.
But we're so close now, I can taste it.
I know. Like you said, though, we got to turn that corner. We're not anywhere close until we turn that corner.
Yep. Watching our channel, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We invite you to consider subscribing. Doesn't cost you anything. Absolutely free. It really does help out the channel. And my co-pilot Lisa and I, lovely Lisa, aka Mrs. Tallman, not that anyone calls her that, would appreciate it.
Yes, we would.
It's like Dave, Tom, and Macrina and Em haven't found us again.
No.
want to.
Yeah.
And it's going to be hotter in the RV.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, we will see. 2 o'clock. So we have 5 or 6 more hours to drive.
Six hours.
6 hours. Fine.
out.
Yeah, they do.
of the road like back there.
Right. That hasn't been harvested yet. What?
That's sour.
Yeah, it is.
I had a couple of the Sour Patch, gummy things, and then a drink of that.
Right.
Woo. That one. So it shows that a few of you are with us. Do us a huge favor. I know you're obviously not chatty, but if you could, if you're hearing us and you're with us live, just type in yes. So we know everything's okay.
Yeah, we haven't had any comments since we were buffering.
Yeah. So I want to make sure we're technically still on. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Awesome.
Y'all just got really quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Macrina.
Yes, thank you. Macrina said, I'm just busy with work.
Oh no,
Sorry.
that's fine. No, we were in a good conversation with Em and Tom and Dave and
Gina.
And
Macrina.
well, yeah, Macrina was mostly working, but
Yeah.
the phone wrapped out, and then it took about 8 to 10 minutes to get it back working, and she's been quiet ever since. I'm like, all right, are we actually here? So I'm glad we're here. Awesome. Back to work.
Yep. Back to work.
Mowers ahead.
Yeah, that's what it says.
suffering at all. It's got to get unloaded.
Alright.
I can't go and try to get myself fixed. I still have that to do.
Alright. High of 86, low of 61.
Good. That's all I needed to know.
Okay.
Nice day, too. I was expecting it to be hotter.
Yeah.
Since it's 86 up here in the Panhandle.
Yes, as long as we get up in the morning, by noon it'll be 82. So we start to heat up.
Well, depending on what time we get to sleep, I'm sure we'll be up long before noon.
Okay. No, I meant to be done by noon is what I meant.
Oh, gotcha. Well, where are the kids leaving out? At Port Canaveral?
I believe so, yeah.
Alright, so we can get up and see them off.
Okay.
Worst case scenario. We missed them tonight. Late, that is. Going to bed. How long have you lived in Massachusetts, Em?
She said, I am. In New York. Em said, I am. And then she said, in New York.
She said you're in Massachusetts.
That's what I thought.
South of Boston. We're at 68, by the way. We'd never counted that last one.
Oh, gotcha. Here we go. Em said, I know what you were thinking because I told you guys that I was born in Maine. I have family there.
Oh. I'm so confused.
Me too. Em says, I think I told you guys.
Oddly enough, Lisa and I were thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I know we're both delirious because we're tired, but we thought you said you were born in New York, but now
No,
live
no,
in
no, no,
Boston.
no. It's Kelly.
Oh, it's Kelly.
Kelly. That's
Say, there we go.
yes.
So we
I'm
are
straight
confused.
now. Yeah, we are totally confused. Sorry about that, Em.
Yes, we're delirious. 100%.
She says, you guys are funny. Yes, yes, we are.
We are certainly real people.
Yeah, I was looking at her name and in M74, I was like, wait a minute. Because it said Kelly
But Kelly's
from,
supposed to be. Yeah.
so it was Kelly. But I'm looking back and
You get what you see and you see what you get with us.
you sure do. I'm looking to see if Kelly's, but yeah, Kelly, in parentheses, a New Yorker in Mass. So that's who.
Boy,
Right?
you need some sleep.
I know. Normally we blame it on the mad cow, but it's definitely
No, this is
exhaustion.
sleep.
Yeah. Definitely a lack of sleep.
Yeah, we actually thought about maybe pulling over for another snooze because I'm really struggling. But it's 85, 86 degrees now, which means it's going to be quite the oven inside the RV. And unless we like pull over to an RV resort where we can plug in, and that's just not worth it for a couple hours.
And I want to see my grandbaby.
Yeah, well, we can see him in the morning. I'm not worried about that. We'll see him in the morning, worst case scenario. Worst case scenarios.
It says, if you have to pull over and sleep, do so. It's a
Oh.
big thumbs up.
Oh yeah, it's when I feel it's unsafe, that is absolutely gonna be a thing that would happen.
Right now we're just miserable.
Well, I've been miserable since 2 hours into this trip, my
Yeah.
back, but fortunately I've actually had it on cruise control for a little bit here,
Oh, you have?
so I'm resting my leg a little bit. It's amazing how much that helps.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Dave said there wouldn't be a trucking industry without cruise control, LOL.
Right?
I drive through 3/5 of Nebraska, both feet up on the dash.
on the dash if my life depended on it.
No, you couldn't. I could, but I don't think it would be comfortable.
No, but when I'm pulling the trailer, it's really not advised to be on cruise control.
No. No, it's not.
But traffic is light, roads are smooth and straight. So I get away with it for a little bit. Ah, here's the turn up to Dothan.
Right?
Should we stop up there and go see the Guinness Festival?
No. No, we should not.
It would open today.
Did it?
Yeah, Friday, doesn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Well, I guess we're what? Just a couple miles away.
Yeah, 20, 30.
Is it that
Something
far?
like that, yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it was pretty darn close to the border.
Yeah, not that close. You can GPS it if you want, but
Nah, that's okay. I want to get home. Dave said mine was a 53-foot loaded with 45,000 pounds of who knows what. Both feet on dash, one thumb on the wheel. Wow.
yeah, I don't know why it's not recommended for RVs, but it's okay for semis. Or is it not okay and you just do it? I don't know. Honestly, necessity. It could also be the difference of, truck drivers are, respectfully professionals, professional drivers, professionally licensed, and people who own RVs don't have to be. Most of them are weekend warriors.
That's true.
I don't know.
Dave said it's not recommended at all, but who can see what you're doing in your truck but other truckers? Cops can't see from that low.
No. And why do they put them in the rigs and in cruise control?
Right? Dave said it was in Nebraska.
There ain't nothing out there but corn.
Yeah, so I can understand that.
Well, that was a harvest. It was pretty beat up, or is that from a hurricane?
I'm not sure. I mean, we are getting closer to Tallahassee, and I know, yeah, it's got to be from the hurricane.
No, because it's just that field.
Yeah, you're right.
There's nothing wrong over there.
You're right.
Even a tornado would have not been like that. There would have been
Right.
other damage.
No, you're right.
So they just came in there and butchered it when they
Yeah.
harvested it.
And left it.
sizable chunk of land to the right of us that, I mean, there was parts of trees left and other parts not there, and we've seen tornado damage or hurricane damage that looks a little bit like that, but it was only in that one field. Tornadoes and hurricanes are just not that selective.
Yeah, back to the whole cruise control thing. Dave said 300 miles of hypnotic straight roads and cool.
Right?
Yeah. Nope, that makes sense to me. Dave said, as to resting, each person knows or should know their limits. Some need 20 hours of sleep. Me. And others need 2 hours of sleep.
Me.
Robert. Each person has their own sleep clock. That is true.
Yeah, I perform very, very well on little sleep. Lisa, not so much. No, I said, Lisa, not so much.
Oh, yeah, no. And it says, how are you doing right now, Mrs. Tallman? Oh, I am dragging. I am dragging.
Well, what helps is the sun is up, right?
That's true.
We got the daytime thing going on, which really helps. But, you know, it will soon be night. But by the time it does get dark, I feel we'll have made the turn south, which in itself will, I think, add a little bit of excitement because we're ever so close once we make that turn south.
That's true.
It's still 3 hours, I think, but still, it's after as many hours as we've driven, that's nothing. Maybe 2 hours, 2.5. I forget how much.
Nice, 64 miles.
Yeah. question is a big N-O.
What's that?
He asked if I was okay.
Oh. Sorry. I totally get it.
Can you find out if the joint is open tomorrow and Sunday? The one by us?
I believe it's closed on Sunday. And I will see if I can find out. What?
Just a sign. I glanced at it real quick and I swear it said marijuana in Bluntsville.
Nice.
See what the sign really says.
Mariana.
In Blount or Blownville or something.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're not gonna, oh yeah, here it comes. Town. Blountstown.
Nice.
Marijuana in Bluntsville.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg's town.
Right?
the fourth one. About 64.
Oh, yeah.
Speed limit's 70. People are just blowing by us.
I can't figure out how to.
Alright, don't worry about it. People are commenting.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just go by tomorrow after we're done unloading.
Said, did you guys grab snacks, drinks, etc., juice, water?
Well, yeah, we have our RV behind us, so yeah, it's a fully stocked house. So when we left Phoenix, we packed a cooler with all kinds of things. Every time
Salami, cucumbers, tomatoes, cheese, water,
Sodas.
Gatorade, sodas,
Couple of
V8.
eggs.
Yeah, plus we've got crackers and chips and popcorn and just all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. And then yesterday Lisa got some chicken and french fries at one stop. I don't eat while we drive. And then today she got chicken fingers there with okra. She typically gets a coffee at every stop.
Yep.
The last one is the only one that she had, but she got this sour green thing.
Yep, big old frozen beverage. It's the chicken fingers and okra that I got was a combo, so I got a free drink with it. But I wasn't planning on getting coffee anyway, because like Robert said, I've had coffee every single other time we've stopped, and I just was tired of coffee. So I was planning on getting that anyway, and she said, "Oh, we get a drink with your combo." I was like, "Oh, cool." You know, we snack.
You snack.
I snack. You had a chicken finger once we got here in Florida because we're closer to home and more familiar with the roads and rest areas.
Are plentiful. And, yeah.
Here in Florida, there's a rest area about every 30 minutes. So, you know, it's easier to stop if you need to. Some of the other places, you drive and drive and drive and drive, and you're like, geez, did they ever have any rest areas anywhere?
Louisiana didn't have one.
No, we didn't see any at all.
But we do have the RV behind us, which has a bathroom, and actually it's a bath and a half.
But we just have to find a safe place to pull over.
Yeah.
And that has been challenging.
night, you can't see the shoulders good enough. But in Florida, the shoulders are all pretty wide, so in an emergency, you can pull over if we had to. I got a finicky stomach.
And said Snoop has been so funny on The Voice. He's a real genuine guy. Maria says, haha, a few miles back you saw a tire and barbecue business or something like that.
A donut.
It was donuts and barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah. She said you need to search on YouTube for Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. OMG, the funniest thing ever. So Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. All right, I'll do a screenshot of that.
Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting combination.
Right. Tom said, where is food cheaper, Arizona or Florida?
Oh.
That is an interesting question, and I think it depends on where you shop. Each place has...
It's probably close to the same.
It is probably close to the same. But I'm a couponer, bargain shopper, whatever you want to call me. But here in Florida, I like to shop Publix. They have buy one get one free offers
All the time.
all the time.
Weekly. Yeah.
And so I will stock up on things when they're buy one get one free, and that just cuts way down on our grocery bill. When we were in Phoenix, I was going to Fry's Groceries, and they had some amazing deals on meat. For instance, I got, I think, 3 roasts the 2 months that I was there, and they were chuck roasts, and they were like $3.77 a pound. So every week they would have a different special. So I would go get the roast when they were on sale. Then they would have ground beef for, like...
It's sirloin, isn't there, or something? Or...
Yeah, they had basically $3 a pound. Ground beef for like 77 or something like that. I mean, I don't remember what it was, but whatever their meat specials were, I would just go in and buy a ton of it and package it up in small portions and freeze it. So yeah, we're driving back home actually fully stocked with meat. I've got chicken, I got pork, I got ground beef. I still have roast. So it depends on how you shop. Of course, there's Walmarts all over the place. So Walmart is Walmart is Walmart. And our kids like to go shopping there because they don't take the time to look for the sale items and shop the way that I do. So both places have advantages. I hope that makes sense. M says you guys also have a shower attached.
Yeah, it's a 37-foot RV.
It's got a full bathroom, a full kitchen.
Yeah, bath and a half.
2 bedrooms, a bath and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Starlink satellite, so we have internet everywhere. And
It literally is a jungle home. We have everything that we need in there. Let's see. Dave says a foot rub as you chomping on barbecue. That's what I'm thinking she was talking about. I don't know. We're gonna have to look that up. And he said add fried pickles, and that's an Elvis Royal King treatment. Nah, it's what is it? Nanners and peanut butter sandwiches or something. Peanut butter and nanners. And then he said no, he liked fried banana sandwiches. 37-foot trailer. It better have a full. I better have a shower, a full kitchen, and full everything. That's true.
Yeah.
M says sounds super. We like it. This RV we've had for about a year now, and though we like the floor plan, there are some things about it that we don't like. It's very similar to the RV that we had previously, and we went in thinking that some of the things were going to be exactly like they were in the old RV. Well, this one is actually about 3 inches shorter head height than the other one. So, tall man over here bumps his head every time he bends over to get a drink from the table in the dining room, which he did not do in our old RV. And as well as the cabinetry in the kitchen, we lost out a lot of storage in the cabinetry
That 3 inches
in the kitchen.
makes a big difference.
It really does. And even though this is a longer RV, we thought, oh yeah, we're going to have a lot more storage, but we were counting on having the exact same kitchen space. Well, it turns out we did not. So when we actually started moving from the old RV into the new RV, we were realizing that, oh, we are going to have way less storage space than we thought we were going to have. I mean, we still like it, but there are things that we didn't pay close attention to because we thought, you know, it was going to be just like the other one, and it was not. It's the same manufacturer, and which is why we thought it was going to be
Same manufacturer, same line. Like
Yes.
each RV manufacturer will make different lines. Like this one here, they have the Transcend, they have an Imagine, they have Solitudes, right? Just
Reflections.
right. Ah!
And so
Oh.
there's
Ah!
sneezing hurts his back.
Ah!
Sorry, guys.
Oh God!
And so, because it is within the same line,
We thought it was going to be exactly.
yeah.
Well, not exactly the same, but it's a different model number within the same line,
But we thought that the same
but a newer year.
floor plan would, like this, it's got the same kitchen dining layout, and so we thought that it would have the same head space. Never once thought that
It's gonna
it
be
would be
shorter.
shorter. Yeah, but it does have everything we need.
Back in Florida for 2 hours and I'm already sneezing.
Right, didn't take long.
So it sucks. I'm allergic to Florida.
Macrina said.
Ah! Bloody hell!
Macrina said it's a YouTube joke, but it's so funny. If it's still on YouTube, it's about 6 years old. Sheesh. Bless you. Oh my goodness. Dave said RVs today are palaces and castles. A lot of them are. A lot of them are.
Oh, perfect timing.
Pulling into that rest area.
Ah,
Dave said, I want me a 40 foot plus Montana. Montanas are nice.
yep.
He said, I'll install propane and wood stove after. And then it says, back pain hurts like hell. Yes, it does.
Ah,
M says, take a leave. Well, he's been taking Advil,
Didn't
but
work.
Advil didn't do anything. We took Tylenol, or he took Tylenol. So we're gonna have to. It's probably time for him to take some more. And she says they have a leave made for the. And then Dave said pinched nerves need unpinching.
something needs unpinching. No, what the mother buffer it is.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we're gonna let him stretch for a few minutes here. We're gonna stay connected, Wi-Fi permitting. and let him stretch a little bit, and hopefully he can sneeze standing up and it won't hurt. Because I know it's the sitting down is what's hurting him. Not so much standing or laying down, it's just sitting. Do you have Zyrtec? Do you have Zyrtec with you? Okay, take some Zyrtec.
That's mainly why I stopped.
Dave said old bones hurt like hell. And Gina said, I am sorry for the pain. I am too, but I get it. It wasn't, 4 months ago that I was having back spasms, muscle spasms. We were actually on a cruise and yeah, it was miserable. I was hobbling around like a little old lady for a long time, even when we got back, and it was still quite a while before they went away, so I get it. Dave said, if I could afford it, I'd build me an RV with a chiropractor's office and mobile back snap-on wheels. We always talk about, or I do at least, I want to put a massage chair in ours, but we got to find room for it. I think that would be perfect.
I need tissue.
They're under here somewhere. Oh, sorry guys, hang on just a minute. Did you find them? No? Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't hear you.
2 hours in Florida and having a sneeze attack. Welcome home, Robert.
I'm sorry, I know it's not funny, but it is. It didn't take long, did it?
Nope.
So that's also kind of part of the reason that we're pushing on through. Just the sitting position is what's causing him pain, and so we want to get this over and done with so he can stretch out and recuperate some. Because we got some cruises coming up. He's got to get feeling better. Dave said, I'm sure...
Turn me on?
Yeah.
Hang on, y'all.
Did you turn the button on?
Oh, hang on.
Did you push your button?
I did.
Okay, you're on.
Come on, girl, turn me on.
Is that more? You want more?
That's good.
Is that good? Okay.
Oh. Woo! Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, I'm sure it did. I'm so sorry.
You laugh.
You can't help it.
See
Oh,
how
I'm so
sympathetic
sorry.
I'll be to you the next time you're hurt. I'm just gonna sit there and laugh at you. All right, are we good? Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Look good. Ooh, look at these buses.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, here, I got an idea.
What do you have an idea of? What are you gonna do? Ooh, that one looks sharp. Look at that paint job. Oh, that is a country coach. Oh yeah, that looks sharp.
Oh, we're streaming.
Alright guys, you want to see what
Why are you talking? They can't hear you. So there's that bus that we were just talking about. there's home, right? So bedrooms up here, kitchen, living room, dining's here in the middle. There's a bunkhouse here in the back and a half bath. So there's a bunch of beds back there. Over here on this side, there's a slide that comes out, so that gives us a lot more room. So anyway, that's the house. So now you have an understanding of what we look like going down the road. All that is packed top to bottom with stuff. But that over there, that's a very expensive coach. You're over $1 million for something like that over there. Something like that over there. I pull the phone out and I'm taking you around and Lisa's talking to you guys like the phone's in here. I'm like, I've got the phone, Lisa. They can't hear you. Let's plug this back in.
All right.
I don't want it to
die.
I know.
True. All right, let's see here.
Okay.
Dave said if I could afford it, I'd build me an RV with a chiropractor's office. Oh, I did read that one, didn't I?
Yep.
He said, I'm sure there's a mobile Japanese massage table that hasn't been imported to Camping World luxury patio furniture section. Get on that cruise ship and climb the stairs from keel to the bridge.
Oh, you know that's what we're going to be doing anyway.
Oh, yes, we will. M says, tell him stretch. Never mind. Tom Ann is back driving. And then Dave says, if y'all remember in the 90s, that chick that did her show, The Morning Stretch, that worked for him. M says, stretch, Tom Ann. Dave says, that beast is longer than 37 feet. And then M says, your trailer's huge.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
It's pretty big.
And then Dave says, you make them bigger.
They do. Travel trailers are actually not much bigger than this. We've only seen a couple that are a little bit longer than ours.
But as far as travel trailers, we're about as big as they get.
We've had a couple of people who are like, dude, does this thing ever end? And when we bought it for a good reason. You know, we upgraded from one that was like 29 feet to this one because we just needed more space, more storage, whatever. But there's a cause and effect to that, which we didn't, though I think we knew, we didn't know. But you can't just go to any RV park anymore because they don't all have spaces and or a lot of spaces for rigs our size. Because remember, it's not just about the 37 foot. It's also about the 22 feet in front of it towing it. So we need a spot that's 60 feet to be able to have the truck and the RV in it. So we learned the hard way.
Yeah, we did.
Shortly after we bought it.
Things to consider, yeah.
Oh, look at that color.
Oh, yeah. Well, M says your truck is huge, too.
Yeah.
Dave says he's got the right truck to haul it.
Oh, God, yeah. We can pull anything.
Macrina said it's the RV channel now.
Yeah.
Dave says, dually.
Yeah.
Macrina says, yes, that's huge. Group cruise, road trip, come on, we're all family and can fit. LOL.
Right.
Dave says, mobile highway land yacht.
Right.
And Macrina says, CDL license, haha.
I actually have one.
Yeah, he does.
Though you don't need one.
No.
If you own an RV and you drive privately, you don't need a CDL. Whether it's that big bus that was next to us or what I'm doing. Only if you drive professionally.
Yeah, now you guys see why we call it the Beast.
Yeah, you know, Dave will know. I mean, the back of a semi, you know, the box, a full-size one is 53 feet. Then, of course, you've got the HDT in front of it, you know, it's pulling it, which is, you know, going to have some length to it. We're nearly as long as a semi. I'm not as heavy, of course, but everything is relative. You know, those big rigs have air brakes, they stop. you know, in a certain amount of time, I don't have air brakes. Even though I'm lighter, you know, I've got a full bumper load behind me. If I hit them brakes, I'm not stopping quick. It's just not going to happen.
That's why we yell at cars when they pull out in front of us and just crawl.
Yeah, I can't stop on a dime.
No.
Oddly enough, big rigs have a tighter turning radius than I do.
Yeah.
Now, if I had a fifth wheel, I would have a much better turning radius. But
as you see with the topper on the back of the truck, we can't have a fifth wheel.
for those who don't know much about RVs, a fifth wheel is the type of RV that connects into the back bed of your truck.
Not from the bumper, but from the inside.
From the inside bed of the truck. They call that a fifth wheel. We'll see one go by us, I'm sure, at some point here, and I'll point it out to you. We have what's called a travel trailer, which is a bumper pull. Connects to the bumper. Well, the hitch on the back of the truck. People just call it bumper pull. It's not. My hitch is welded to the frame.
It is, but it's still referred to
as a bumper pull.
Dave says, standard tracker is 26 feet, 10 to 15 tons, and a 53-foot trailer. Yes, we take up about 90 feet of road. Macrina says, and agree, no rainy travel at night and going 60 miles and yelling at stupid drivers. And then Dave says...
There's a reason we're not curmudgeons. We're not... We're not trying to be rude or disrespectful. We're just not trying to kill somebody to include ourselves.
Exactly.
And Dave will also confirm, and it's probably the main reason I would never want to be a trucker. These people in these cars, they have no respect for these large vehicles.
No,
at all whatsoever. And we're in that class when we're towing. And they literally will pull in front of you and do the stupidest things. And one of these days, we're just going to run over somebody because I can't stop. It's not going to be my fault. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, Dave, you said tractor, because we had said standard tracker, that was tractor, and then the sleeper. So I'm not sure what he means by the sleeper.
The sleeper that's in the back of the tractor. You know, the front.
Okay, gotcha,
right?
Yes.
Some rigs are just, you just drive. There's no sleeper.
Some have the cabin.
Some have, right.
Yes. Macrina says, oh, I agree, Robert. Some drivers and crotch rocket riders are not safe.
Oh.
Yeah, they just zip right on around and cut you off, and it's scary sometimes.
That's why we like to drive at night.
That is exactly why we like to drive at night.
We'll give up a little sleep to not have so many crazies on the road.
Yeah. And not nearly as much traffic either, because in the daytime, you've got these people zipping
look
around.
over to the left. Coming at us. That's a fifth wheel. You can see it right now. That big thing on the back of the truck. That's connected. There you go. That was connected to the bed of the truck. So, did you all get to see that? Again, that's called a fifth wheel. You can haul a much heavier load when it's connected into the bed of your truck like that. Like that rig that just went by was probably 17,000, 18,000 pounds. I can't put 18,000 pounds on my bumper. But I can put 18,000 pounds in the bed of my truck. Right, like what Dave was talking about, a 40-foot Montana. Great. I put a 40-foot Montana on the back of this thing all day long. There's very few RVs that are made that this truck could not pull. There's some, but very few.
Dave said a truck without a sleeper is called a day cab.
There you go.
And Macrina says, yes, nighttime are safer with less crazy people.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, a fifth wheel, I get it now. Dave said the fifth wheel is mounted directly over the axle.
That is correct.
For maximum pulling capacity.
That's correct.
Yes.
Kind of like, a semi. The 53-foot box connects right on top of the back two axles.
Yeah.
even though I'm bumper pulling and my hitch is welded to the frame, it's behind the axles. And so it's a much different towing ratio. I think technically I can still pull 20,000 pounds. However, there's a formula to figure out how much weight you technically can pull, because every ounce of weight you add to a truck takes away from it. Like, for instance, I weigh 220 pounds. That takes away from the towing capacity. Lisa's weight, all the stuff in our back seat, the cooler and the cokes and the jack, everything, all the stuff I have in the bed of the truck, which is probably 1,000 pounds.
Yep.
That takes away from stuff, as well as hitch rating. Anyway, the easiest way to bypass all of that is go 80%. So if your towing capacity is 10,000 pounds, you should not be pulling anything more than 8,000 pounds. So I don't even know what my towing capacity is, to be honest with you, because it's a big dually. I can pull anything. That being said, on our way from Ohio to Phoenix, with this RV behind us, going through some of those higher elevations and going up, I began to overheat. I had to slow down to 30, let the truck cool back down. It is a big truck. I think I was just pushing it too much. Thought I could. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, back to the fifth wheel being mounted directly over the axle. Dave said that's pulling capacity. Then he said, well, for more weight distribution. And a dually is closest you get to a semi. Just add one more tandem, and you're just one engine upgrade to a semi.
Yep. We would just do an HDT if we were going that far.
Correct. And he said, and add air brakes. Tom said, I still watch the long trailer every year.
Yeah. There are custom manufacturers out there, guys, that will make you whatever RV you want.
Oh, absolutely.
Just bring a checkbook.
Yeah.
You want that massage table and, what did you say, Snap-on tools or whatever it was that you said you wanted in there? They'll make it for you.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one that we visited their plant, loved their work, quality, recreation by design,
Yeah.
RBD.
They're just very, very heavy.
They are very heavy because
Yep.
they're using, solid wood cabinetry and things that, your typical RV does not have.
Yeah, well, wasn't the one we had them design like 30-something thousand pounds?
It was.
40,000, and it was a travel trailer.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I can't pull that thing.
Yep, Dave says you want luxury, cough up the cash.
Yeah.
For luxury, yes, but we found RBD to be actually
Very affordable.
reasonable.
Yeah.
Actually, probably less than some of the pre-manufactured ones
Yeah.
that you can get. And they'll custom design it for you, and it's milk quality.
There are some limitations.
Yes.
Obviously, space. Space is space is space. The materials they use, there are some limitations there as well. It's not just an open book. Now, if you want an open book, you go to Spacecraft.
Yes. Yeah, spacecraft. Even spacecraft, I thought was reasonable for what you
What
get.
they are, yeah.
Yeah, because there's some others out there that are not as quality and not as many options that are a lot more expensive than spacecraft.
Spacecraft will design you anywhere from fifth wheels to 53 foot and bigger.
Yeah. Yes.
You literally have to have a tractor, an HDT, to pull it. The most impressive one that we saw was 2 years ago. Guy came in, retired doctor, got some money, and he wanted a trailer designed that could be 100% off-grid and still have every ounce of equipment inside turned on at the same time.
As well as charge.
Yep. And all night, even if it was raining, whatever. Plus, he needed to be able to carry and charge his electric vehicle, his Tesla.
And they did it.
Yep. They figured out how to put 24 solar panels. The thing was like a transformer. The solar panels would fold up onto the roof, all electrically. You just push a button, and so when you're driving down the road, there's some that are there, so they're charging the batteries when you're driving, but most of them are folded up. And when you get to where you're going, you hit a button, they unfold like a transformer. The car drives up into the back, which is also the bedroom. So the whole bedroom part is on a track system. So when he's going to pull the car in, the track go, the whole bedroom goes all the way up to the roof, so the car can pull in. So when you get to where you're going, you back the car out, hit the button, and the bedroom drops back down. And it's insane. But also, he carries, I forget how many megawatts of battery, because solar panels are nothing unless you've got enough battery to store the energy that it's collecting.
And he had the batteries.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah, he had a whole storage bay of nothing but batteries. And it was air conditioned too, because you got to keep those things cool. But they ran every single appliance that they had. They ran the heat, the air conditioning, all of this, the stereos, the TVs, the lights, the refrigerator. They turned the oven on. Everything that they had in there that pulled power, they turned on.
Ran it for 12 hours.
Yeah.
And it didn't even put a dent in the batteries.
No, it didn't.
And it used like 5% or something.
Yeah. Crazy.
Anyway, we made friends with that owner, and he sent us some pictures after. The inside was completed when they were showing it at this event that we were at, but the outside graphics hadn't been done yet. And so when the event was done, they took it to include the front part and put all the graphics on it. It looks absolutely beautiful.
Custom paint job.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then, of course, he sent us a report of how it went with the first year with it, and everywhere he took it and stuff. And by the way, his very first RV.
Yeah.
Most people will start with something else and learn a little bit. No, this guy came in and bam, this is what I want. Okay.
Yeah, he got one heck of an RV, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And the vehicle to tow it, and the vehicle to explore in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that video is on our RV channel.
It is.
It's from 2 years ago.
Dave said it stuns me that people spend that kind of coin, and then they're surprised when they got to spend that kind of coin to maintain it and to repair it.
Yeah, so it depends on the rigs that you're talking about. Most of these high-end ones, the warranties that come with it are pretty substantial. And these custom ones, they don't, like a conversion from built on a Prevost chassis. That brand new these days are $2 million plus. 15 years from now, it'll still be worth $1.5 million.
Yeah.
They obviously are decreasing in value, but very little compared to any other kind of thing like it. But they just they don't tend to break down because they're so well built.
But there is the maintenance. You got to replace the tires every couple of years. A lot of people don't realize that if your tire is not replaced, even if it's got tons of tread on it, it
Every
has
5
to
years.
be replaced within a certain time frame, or it
Voids your
voids your
insurance.
insurance. So if you have an accident and your tires are 2 weeks too old,
You're
then
not
your
going to get a dime.
Yeah, your insurance company can what do you call it? Not honor your claim.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't realize that.
Now, RVs like we've got, these production models, they're typically full of problems.
Yeah.
And trying to get them fixed, it is a big pain in the butt. And that's the one big thing on this unit, outside the things that Lisa talked about. Our last unit, we had no problems.
Right. This one, there's some issues.
Yeah. A little disappointed.
Yeah. Dave said it's like you buy a Mercedes. Don't expect to spend to put a $50 spare tire on it. Yeah.
Correct.
The old adage: if you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
That is correct.
Yeah.
We deal with that every day.
Yeah, we do.
Every day. Get out of here. That's what I'd like my answer to be.
Says any kind of home ownership has lots of maintenance issues. Everything is a project.
Yeah.
That's very true.
You're looking for what we do. I mean, most RVs, whether they're travel trailers or fifth wheels, they're just not made to be pulled around the country for 30,000 miles
Like
a year.
We do, yeah.
They're just not.
They're made to be, vacationed in a couple of times a year.
Yeah. Now there are some models that are rated for full-time living, but they're still just not built like that. These travel trailers are fifth. Now the higher-end fifth wheels are much better. I don't think a higher-end travel trailer exists that I would classify.
No, not without going custom.
I mean, there's some nice ones that are better than your entry-level type ones, but
Yeah.
I don't think they make, again, a luxury travel trailer.
No, you'd have to get up into a fifth wheel, very minimum. Yeah. Dave says very true. And if you sink that kind of money into buying it, you best know and prepare to put that kind of money back into it.
Yeah. A lot of these people that can afford, like that bus that was next to us there at the rest area that I showed you, I took the phone out. A lot of these guys, they'll upgrade every 2-3 years. And so it's actually never out of warranty. And the reality is, they're actually driven very little, which is amazing.
Yeah.
But it's also why they maintain their value. So when they go to trade it in, they do get absolute top dollar for it. They trade up to another one. Yeah, I seem to remember seeing an ad for one of these Prevost conversions. It was a 2001, and it was just under $1 million.
Well.
Now I mean, those are the big boys.
Yeah.
I mean, they really are. That is literally.
They only make a few of those a year.
Yeah. Top of the line.
Yeah.
And there's only, I don't know, 4 or 5.
It's all up.
Yeah, that was funny. All right, I think we're at 9. So, there's 4 or 5 companies that order the Prevost shells from Prevost empty. So they're literally just buying the chassis itself, which, if I remember correctly, is in and itself like $500,000 or $700,000 or something like that,
yeah.
just for the shell. And then they convert it however you want to have it done. There's Marathon. There's.
Oh, why can't I not think of their names?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Marathon, Liberty.
Oh, we should be ashamed of ourselves.
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, complete brain fart.
Yeah. Oh well.
Anyway,
There's only a handful.
only a handful. And yeah, like Lisa said, they're only spitting out a few of them a year. 100% handcrafted.
Yeah. Yeah, anything on a Prevost chassis is gonna cost you an arm and a leg, but it's gonna last.
Yeah.
And it's gonna maintain its value.
Yeah.
Dave says, just like my interests, mobile. What? Godzilla left Tokyo and is headed here? Pack up, honey. We are out of here.
Right?
M says, I'm going to leave my phone on. I am stepping away momentarily. All right.
She's probably already gone, so
Yeah,
I'm running my
probably
mouth.
gone. Well, we will be here at least for a few more hours. About 3.5, 4 hours.
I don't know.
Dave said later, M.
About 4 hours. Plus our stop. Or 2, so
Hey, True Taxi Girl says, I'm back.
let's call it 4.5.
Welcome back.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Dave says, Tax Girl, welcome back. Yeah, we are in Florida now.
And we are 107 miles from making the turn going due south.
Yep, still on I-10.
Yep. But 263 miles from final destination.
True Taxi Girl gave us a big old smiley face. I like it.
It's always been a dream of mine to have a Prevost. I don't know why. Just one of those things. Look, from when I was a child. That bus that was next to us in that rest area, that was built on a Prevost chassis.
What a beautiful paint job.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah. True Texting Girl said you'll probably see hurricane cleanup soon. Yeah, I was thinking that because I knew it was coming pretty darn close to Tallahassee, and that's kind of right about where we are. Tallahassee, 1 mile.
The outskirts thereof.
So we have seen some electrical equipment go by. We are seeing now, if you look off to the left,
Tree companies.
yeah, and there's some logs that got down, and
Hard to tell if that's from hurricane or just
normal maintenance.
in Florida. Florida contracts with, we call them the tree butchers,
Yeah.
to maintain a certain distance, the trees from power lines, all through Florida, residential areas, highways, all of it. And they come in. The reason why we call them the butchers is there's no pruning. They literally just lop off stuff. And all of a sudden you got a tree that's completely lopsided because you cut half of it off. Whatever. But, so I don't know if those guys were part of that or
But you can see lots of trucks driving by on the left. And like I said earlier, we did see some electrical gear going by. We've seen, not plywood, but it looked like 2x4s, just trucks of lumber and things going by. So I'm assuming that's all for...
Or it could be normal, just going to Home Depot or Lowe's too.
It could be, but, it's hard to say.
Yep.
It really is.
Oh, you know what?
What?
I need you to do?
What do you need me to do?
I need you to figure out gas. I already think I know the answer because I think we have this happen every time. We're making the turn to get on 75 and 104 miles. We need gas in approximately 100 to 120 miles. So the question is there gas on 75 within 20 miles of turning on it? Or do we have to get gas somewhere before we get to 75?
Okay.
And I believe the answer is before. And then we have to cross our fingers that we make it. I'm seeing a lot of trees bent over, bent in half, snapped.
Are you?
Yeah. Some stuff over here. There was another stump. So obviously one had fallen down.
Oh yeah, I see a bunch there in the river.
Trees that are stripped of their leaves.
Yeah, I see that. And that one's that one was bent in a weird way.
And I'm not sure there'd be tremendous damage here. I don't remember. I mean, I didn't go research it. Look it up here. What happened in Tallahassee? Because we are inland a little bit. Most of the damage really was right at the coast from flooding, or on the east coast of Florida from all those tornadoes. Of course, we're talking about Milton. It was Helene that came up here.
We turn at Lake City. Is that where we turn? Or?
Yeah, 101 miles from here.
I'm just trying to figure out which road we're going to turn.
Yeah, Lake City.
Lake City.
Yeah, like that one, the top's been snapped off. I wonder if the kids burned up the debris in our property.
So in 112 miles in Lake City, that's on 75.
Perfect. That'll work if it's on 75.
It's on 75.
Perfect.
All right, it's a pilot.
South? South? In other words, south of I-4, of I-10.
Yes.
Okay. All right, good. Yep, hit go. just seem to have worse. I just seem to remember that we had like, are we going to make it issues because there wasn't a truck stop where we needed it to be. But we've also stopped a little more often than we normally would because of my back.
Okay. So this is exit 414 on 75.
Okay, 414,
Yes.
414. Really? 75.
True Texting Girl said, yes, I'm looking at Google Maps. I see gas stations right at 75, at 90, west of Watertown. And then she says, big accident on 75 before you hit 90.
I don't know. I don't know that street number.
Yeah.
Is that south of, again, I-10?
She said right at 75 at 90, right on 75 at 90, west of Watertown. Which I'm not familiar with Watertown.
Yeah.
And then she says a cluster of gas stations in 10 at 129. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it.
Yes. We have an extra co-pilot now.
I love it.
It was funny, in the middle of the night, we go by that Rooms to Go, and as we were getting close to it, I'm like, hey, look over there, Lisa, that's the Rooms to Go she was talking about.
Yeah, true. So Dave said it, I think she means exit 90, and sorry for the caps. And then True Texting Girl says exit 283. So 283 if we wanted to stop on 10.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to stop on 75 at 414.
Yeah. Tallahassee, capital of Florida. It's very deceptive because you really can't see anything from here.
No, you can't.
It's one of the few capital cities that when you're traveling through the major road through town that you can see literally nothing.
Yeah, it's all very well hidden and concealed by all these trees.
Yeah.
The hills and the trees. I'll tell you what I'm more interested in seeing is further down into, well, it's close to the Tampa area, which I don't think we're going to be able to get down over there, but there was a lot of flooding. And what was happening was, all the rivers reached their banks. And so the water is just, even weeks after the storms had passed through, the water is just now reaching these areas down south that had already gotten flooded. And now they're getting flooded again from all the river water that's just being washed down. And there's been a lot of flooding.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
I'm not sure that I want to go and see it anyway, but I mean, there's a lot of it. There was a very detailed article that I had read about how all of the rivers and some girl said, but the accident is before that, so that would be before exit 283.
Well, hopefully
She said
they'll-
all these Pete's Dave said all these Pete's rolling by. True Texan girl said Busy Bee Travel Center, exit 283. Yes, we've been there before. That is a huge gas station. I guess it's Florida's version of Buc-ee's, but it's been around for a long time. But that's the only Busy Bee that I'm aware of. I guess it's just a one-off, but it is a pretty big gas station. Yeah, so Tallahassee is off to the right, but you'd never know I'm behind all those trees. So Dave said, Robert, do you plan on getting a CB for the rig?
A what?
A CB radio?
No. When I was in the military, before cell phones and all that stuff, with all the driving that I did, and mostly by myself, I did put a CB in, talking with some of the truckers. A lot of them weren't, friendly to talk to somebody in a car. Little four-wheelers, as they called us. But no. I know it's nice, a lot of the guys relay messages back in line, right? Somebody that's up in front comes across an accident or whatever, we start calling it back so people are aware. But with GPS, it tells us when there's an accident too. So I've just never thought we needed it again.
Yeah, True Texan girl is saying the accident traffic is building red on the map. And then Dave says, yes, even modern trucking, a CB is needed. Best info is that guy ahead that can tell you. That's true.
Yeah, I'm seeing the red on the map now. Looks like it's on 75 though.
Is it on 75?
Yeah, that's where I see the red. But I haven't had any alerts on it yet, so just keep on going. I mean, the only way, if it was really bad to get around, is go to 95, circle back around.
That's why when I was looking at the fuel books thing, it gave a couple of different routes that were shorter.
Yeah. Yeah, but longer because they're not on the highway.
Oh, that's true too.
You could actually take 19 straight down. Go right by where we got the RV.
True. Yeah, true.
And then crisscross that way.
Yeah.
Don't want to do that. Just keep
That was a
on.
nice drive. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that tree's been snapped off right about midway. Yes, there is a little bit of debris that I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's not extensive.
No.
Mostly it'll be close, coastline.
Yeah, most of the storm, I think, just kind of skirted right over Florida and then just kind of parked itself over Georgia and Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, and they got zapped with the rain and the tornadoes and mudslides.
Though there are certain areas in Florida that are prone to flooding.
Yeah, there are.
Generally speaking, our soil here is all sand. And so even when it rains heavy, the water dissipates very, very quickly. Because the soil is sand. It just sucks it up. In fact, in most cases, there's not even a sewer systems. Like a lot of highways have sewer systems that collect the water and bring it places. There's no sewer system here. It just goes right down into the earth.
That's a big Amazon building.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, there's some debris under that group of trees there. I would think the majority of things that have been picked up in this area.
Yeah. Because the Helene was a little while ago.
Yeah. Like I said, the Helene just kind of skirted over this area and
Yeah.
worked itself up. That's what caused all the damage.
Well, up north.
Yeah, up north.
Here in Florida, it'd be coastal.
Big city, 96 miles.
I'll probably say it twice more, but when we finally stop, we cannot connect the water until we empty out the shower.
Agreed. Dave said, Dave slaps in George Thorogood CD. Get a haircut, get a real job, clean your act up, don't be a slob. Get it together like your big brother Bob. Get a real job. Em says, "Whoop, I'm back."
That was quick.
Yeah, it was quick. And Dave says, "Triple C."
Triple C.
Triple C. I'm thinking maybe still song lyrics.
Oh, in front of us.
Oh, in front of us. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see it. Gotcha. Nice.
He does that to us every once in a while.
Yeah, just making sure we're awake.
Now I've gotten used to look up and look at the truck that's just passed us.
Right.
Like MVT. What?
What?
What are you talking about? A couple minutes later, it's like, the truck that went by you. We couldn't see it then. And then 20 minutes later, another one went by. Oh, yeah, look at that, MVT.
Crate Carry Corporation.
I can see the name. Crate Carry.
Oh, you can.
On the right door, up top.
Gotcha. This is Sheriff Buford T. Justice. I'm in hot pursuit. Says, yeah, the Florida cops don't play and don't like Texas drivers.
I don't think it's just Texas drivers.
Nah, probably not.
You just gotta behave yourself.
And I think also it depends if you're in a big town or a small town. Small town, they don't play with anybody.
We certainly don't have to worry about a speeding ticket.
No, we don't.
We have to worry about a ticket going too slow, but not a speeding ticket.
Not while we're pulling this RV. Said, I lived at USMC Air Station in Beaufort, South Carolina. So I made the drive to Texas and back all the time. And says, lots of co-pilots. Dave says, what we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law. Since you're a Texan girl, you were at a USMC air station, Marine? If so, thank you for your service.
Hoorah!
Right?
Semper Fi.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Tall man here was Army. exchange and commissary in Paris Island. Ex-husband. Okay. Well, thank you for your service, because
You served as well.
you served as well. Absolutely.
Go Army, because even Marines need heroes.
Oh my. Dave said I made a delivery there once. Him said the zipper on my jeans broke. Crying, laughing face. True Texan girl said we were married while he was in the Marines, and then she said LOL. Him said I have another pair, but still.
That was actually the phrase we saw on a t-shirt while we were in Phoenix.
And it made me laugh when I saw it. I had forgotten all about that. And Tommy's over here chuckling, and I'm like, what are you laughing about?
Like, wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh, now I get it. I was wondering what you were doing. True Texan girl said LMAO. M said, I am just rushing to get my dog out for a walk. Oh no. Yeah. Better find that pair of jeans real fast. Yeah, I just saw a tree uprooted over here. The roots sticking up out of the ground.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Yeah, that's the first one I had seen. Well, hopefully your puppy can wait. Some of them can't. Hopefully yours can. Because I know just as soon as you start getting dressed, they know.
Yeah, I see I got some damage over here.
Yeah, I do see that. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's clear field over here. Things have gone all over the place in there. M says, I am not a big person. When I went to zip it, it broke. Yeah, that happens. I seem to remember we had to button somebody's jeans with zip ties once. Had to cut those suckers off anytime they needed to go to the restroom and then zip them up again with the zip ties.
I don't know who the hell that was. Who are you talking about? Hey, gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do. And if you're already out and about when that zipper breaks, man.
Split a pair of my shorts open, what, a month ago?
I know.
Or no,
you
a few months
did.
ago.
Oh my gosh, you did. I was supposed to have posted that picture too on Facebook, but I never did.
Rip. Oops.
Yeah, I'm seeing an awful lot of fresh cut logs.
Yep.
over and chopped off so that they were blocking the road over there.
Yep.
There's another uprooted tree and another and another. Wow, a bunch of them. A bunch of them. Wow. Yeah. More than a dozen. So yeah, they got some wins here. Trees snapped like little toothpicks.
Mother Nature is a mother buffer. Do not mess with her.
Right.
Get out the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, all kinds of uprooted trees. Man.
Yeah.
Here's the crash reported near exit 283, 6 miles ahead. Use caution.
Clock's turned yet? Yeah. My phone says 5:11.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It's going to be closer to 9.
Is it really?
Yep. Because it
Okay.
wasn't taking into account the hour.
Gotcha.
Extra stops are laying on the time. Sorry. Text Alyssa. Yeah, I told her closer to 9. We still have at least one more stop. Well, yeah, I'm counting on that because right now it shows 8:38. We have 2 potential accidents to deal with,
Okay.
plus the stop for gas. All right, turn me on.
Okay. ever or have you heard about Rover? If so, what have you heard?
Nope.
And then she said, anyone here heard about Rover? No, I have not heard about Rover. Okay, M says, I am walking my dog with paw prints.
Holding on to your pants.
Yeah, holding on to your pants.
I got no pants.
Is your dog named Rover? Is that what I'm supposed to be hearing? And says, I'm taking you guys with me, LOL. Cool. And here I thought it was us taking you with us.
Yeah, right?
Texas. I have seen you on Peter's Farm Channel.
Deer, next 16 miles.
Oh my. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot of debris from the hurricane now. Trees that are snapped like toothpicks or uprooted completely.
Y'all can see them too. Just look left and right of the highway. You can see them all laid
left
over.
and right there, all over the place.
Especially this little right here.
Yeah.
To the left.
On the left, it was easy to see there. But this area is largely unpopulated, so I think that's a good thing as well. There's a lot of snapped trees. There comes one on the right. Another one. Many of them, yeah, they're all inside the wooded area. I'm just showing you, I'm talking about the ones that are visible in the area here that's been cleared for traffic. And they're all Tim says my main uncle was in the Marines and my grandfather was in World War II for the Tuskegee Airmen. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Respect. Oh yeah, look at that in the median there.
Yeah, a huge clump up here.
Yeah, these trees look like they've been chewed up and spit out. A lot of them do. Wow.
They're out here working right now.
Yeah, they sure are off to the right. Oh yeah, there's a lot of debris still here. Holy cow. Trees are us. Wow. Bev says, evening check-in, where are we?
Look at all this crap.
Look at, oh wow, look at the debris in the median. We're in Florida.
Yeah, I-10 still.
I-10.
We're 57 miles from the turn south on 75.
And this is where Helene came through.
There's a lot of tree damage we're seeing right now.
Yeah, it's still here. They've been working so hard on, you know, getting power to everybody that this debris has just been left here. Wow, that's crazy.
We cut it off the road and then deal with the rest of it later, if at all.
Yeah. Definitely. So many things are just snapped like little toothpicks. Crazy. Let's see. True Texan Girl said I had to step away. I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, we are on I-10. Let me see if I can get a more specific. Greenville, Florida. So we are in Greenville, Florida.
Mile marker 241.
Mile marker 241. And yeah, we just passed about a couple miles back, a couple miles back, area that just still had heavy debris from Helene. balls up in the air. Trees that have just fallen over. And yeah, they're look off to the right. No, that's just a clump of trees, but yeah, that one's uprooted. But you know, in the grand scheme of things,
Just trees.
it's just trees. You know, they cleaned it up off the roads and so that traffic is flowing and
Trees will grow back.
the trees will grow. Yeah. Now it's, you know, getting the power and everything to people that, you know, need help.
I don't think there were many power issues out there.
I don't think there were either. Like I said, this area is widely unpopulated,
Yeah.
which is a blessing. Because if this area had been populated, can you imagine all these trees falling into all these houses? Roofs disappearing, and yeah, this would have been a really bad area. True Text Girl said accident on 75 looks cleared, so that is awesome news. Thank you.
That's what I was hoping. It was going to take us a couple hours from when you first said it to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have it cleared by then.
So that is awesome. Awesome news. Hope everybody's okay that was involved in the accident.
If they weren't, it'd still be there.
Yeah, that is very true. Good point.
At least fatality.
Yeah.
I came across the turbine hill one time. I sat there for 5 hours.
Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah. Horrible. 71.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of debris here too.
Crazy.
Yeah. So M said, I just met a neighbor that I never met before. Lived up the street.
Nice.
Cool.
week.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
sure do.
I mean, not from a ship because we haven't been on a ship, but we're about to get on 4 different ships.
We are.
Starting in about, I don't know, 10 days.
Yeah.
Getting on the Carnival Glory, then the Conquest right after that. Then we're going to get on the MSC Divina, and then the Royal Caribbean Enchantment of the Seas. We have lots of live streaming from the oceans coming up soon.
Yeah. Sure do.
Right now we're driving like maniacs to get back to Florida so we can be ready for the cruises.
Right.
So they all leave out of Florida. First one starts November 11th.
She said, "You guys still cruising?" Yes, we are.
Oh, yes, we are.
I think we missed a little delay in that one.
Of course, we're land cruising right now.
Right.
2,136 miles worth.
Yeah, we started out in Phoenix, Arizona.
2 days ago.
M says, "Still here, LOL, still walking." And Dave says, "Tom doesn't cruise as much as they do." Yeah, right now we are on I-10. We've passed Tallahassee, and we are heading toward 75, where I-75, where we'll make our turn to go south. Right now we're just taking in all of the debris left over from Hurricane Helene. Desiree says, "That sounds nice."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're
We're
excited. We are excited. So yeah, we do plan to be streaming every night that we're on the ship, Wi-Fi permitting. You know how that goes.
That mother buffer.
Right? So yeah, should be lots of live streams for us. Plus we'll be doing our normal deck walks and cabin crawls and all that fun stuff.
Miss nothing. Wide swath of damage.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man.
others, but still.
Thankfully, this wasn't a big old subdivision.
Well, there wouldn't be trees like this then anyway.
Yeah, there wouldn't be, but there would still be a ton of debris. Something that's going to uproot these trees and twist them and snap them in half. They'll lift a car up and a shed and a
Maybe.
trampoline,
That's for sure.
campers. There would have been all kinds of damage. Lift up some shingles, bust some windows.
Sun's gone down a little bit and it's already cooled off to 83.
Nice.
That billboard didn't stand a chance.
No. I've seen several billboards that are stripped clean.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, the ones that were standing was one for McDonald's and one for the Busy Bee gas station. Everything else seems to have been stripped. All right, here's some houses here.
They look fine.
Yeah. It's actually oh, they got a water slide back there. A water park.
There's a billboard on the left of it there.
Yeah, I see that. Man, that's about half the trees are snapped over there. annoying to post on YouTube when walking. I can't do both. Post and watch you guys. Sorry.
Well, you didn't have to post.
No. And says the signal is not good sometimes too.
Oh, we understand that.
Yeah, we sure do. Thus the phrase mother buffer.
Millennium Marathon, Millennium,
there you
Liberty.
go. Yes. Yes. How could we forget those? And said, I just took a sunset pic or two. Nice. I love sunset pictures.
Here comes a tour bus.
Yep, Bravo.
How much?
33.
To what?
Our fuel stop.
How can that be? We're 33 miles to our turn.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. That makes sense. 33 miles to our turn. That makes sense. Yeah, 54 miles total. I was just looking at the next instruction.
I'm gonna have to stop again.
Okay.
I am not gonna make it 54 miles.
Alrighty.
That guy did a great job
Proceed to the
parking.
route.
Yeah. Not.
I'll be right back. Let me just.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Macrina says, I'm back again. How far to go now? We are just stopping so Robert can stretch for a little bit. Our fuel stop is in 53 miles. That will be our last fuel stop on the trip. But yeah, we still have ways to go. We're thinking we'll probably be driving close to 9 p.m. Eastern, and then we should be done. So we are currently in Lee, Florida, just at a rest area. When we get back on the road, I can give you a mile marker, but I didn't look before we pulled over. Temperature is currently 82. And let's see. It looks like the low tonight will be 62 here in Lee. We will be driving to Lake City, which Lake City, I believe, got hit pretty hard with Helene. So we'll be making our turn south at Lake City on 75. And once we get on to 75, we will stop for fuel at exit 414. Macrina's asking if we're still on I-10. Yes, we are. Not for much longer, though. Not for much longer. Like I said, our next fuel stop is on 75, and it's 54 miles. So we'll probably be on 10 for, what, another 30, 40 miles before we make the turn. Dave says, Dave slaps in Sammy Hagar's CD. 1 foot on the brake and 1 on the gas. Hey, well, there's too much traffic. I can't pass. No, so I tried my best illegal move. A big black and white come and crushed my groove again. Nice. Dave's got Sammy Hagar in there now.
He's listening to Sammy.
He's listening to Sammy now.
Oh, man. This is just brutal. Just brutal. Okay, here we go. And we're off.
And Macrina's back with us.
Hello, Macrina.
Looks like some shingles and stuff may be missing over there. Hard to tell. Macrina said, feeling for you, Robert.
Interesting cause of an effect of wearing this tinge unit constantly. So I gotta go to the bathroom a lot. It's affecting the bladder.
So Dave has been sending us a couple of lyrics. The second one, go on and write me up for 125, post my face, wanted dead or alive, take my license, all that jive. I can't drive 55.
We just were at Cabo Wabo not so long ago.
Yeah, we were. Didn't get to see Sammy though. It's a cool place.
Had a cocktail, shot some video, and had to go.
Yeah. Dave says he knows your pain. Macrina says TMI, LOL.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Gotta go.
So what do you think on I-10, about 30, 40 miles?
29 miles.
29, okay.
29 miles left on I-10, and then we're making the turn.
All right. There you go. Dave says when the Colin says you gotta go, pull over. He's the boss.
Yep. Feel better?
Right.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
That's good. Litany, welcome to the stream. Litany says almost 5,000 miles across Canada.
Nice. You saying you drove that?
Macrina says big right hand turn. You got it.
Yep.
And Dave says I'd like to do West Coast Canada just once in deep winter. And says back from walking the dog.
So am I. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip the bartenders and waitresses.
Liddy said I did 4,600 around UK, but I took 3 weeks. Just me, so no rush.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's 2,136 total miles from where we started to where we're going to end, and we've done it in 48 hours. A little less than. With gas stop, we stopped twice for rest. We had a 4-hour break and a 2.5-hour break. Other than that, gas and stretching. Back's all torn up, so I've had to have a few extra stops for some stretching.
Dave, you're so bad.
Are you not going to repeat?
No, Dave said you dropped a log, not a dog.
No. No. Just got bait. Got bait. What's that sour green thing?
Hey, I was about to get banana. Oh, traffic. Yikes.
It's just merging.
Residual.
Yeah, no, it's the merging from the trucks.
Oh, okay.
The inspection area.
All right. Macrina says, we are trying jokes to pull your leg. Figurative. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
And literally.
Figuratively.
And maybe literally. Figuratively. And maybe literally. Liddy says, not too much to see in Canada from Alberta to eastern Ontario. Got to stop in and find some spots. Saskatchewan, you can go 200 miles without turning the wheel.
I like those kind of drives. I know a lot of people don't, but I like those kind of drives.
Yeah, Robert doesn't like the curvy roads.
No, I like to see some things. So it just so happens all the curvy roads we end up on are when I'm absolutely exhausted.
Left turn, right turn, left turn, right turn. Dave says that's exactly why I want to go to that part of Canada. The nothing. Lenny says, and back. Tag team.
Do it.
driving with shifts.
Right? Fortunately, I'm not a good passenger.
No, he's not, so I can't drive.
You can, just when I'm not in the car.
Yeah, exactly. Only when he's not with me.
I've got vertigo. I don't do well in things that move.
No.
So, I'm not a good passenger.
Macrina says, with those bumps, I heard your silverware jingle in the RV.
Oh, man.
Yeah. We definitely had some jingling going on earlier. We went in to take our
Second break.
second break, and it literally jingled my toilet seat off the toilet.
Vibrated open the air vent.
It did, the air vent in the bathroom. Yeah. It says you can't do roller coasters.
No.
Whitney said the lanes in some are 8 feet. And we went through some narrow roads on our trips, some construction zones. So the lanes were skinny, and then they had these concrete barriers on both sides.
Zero room for a wiggle or an error. What I mean by a wiggle is you've joined us late. I'm pulling a 37-foot RV behind me. And, you know, there's always a little waggle going on back there. A little bit. And it's just constant correction to keep it behind you. Then these semis will come up and try to pass you. And a lot of times what happens is if they're approaching you fast enough, it sucks you into them a little bit. So you have to overcompensate for that, but heck, you don't want to hit the concrete rail on the other side.
Yeah.
Very stressful.
Yeah, just a little bit.
By the way, everyone, make sure you've hit that thumbs up button. Thank you. Really does help out the channel, and we really would sincerely appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
And if you haven't already done so, please consider subscribing to the channel.
We'd love to have you as part of the Tall Man Clan.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
17 miles to the turn.
So I think we only got part of Litany's statement. She said the lanes in some are 8 feet in the UK. Here, most are 12 feet.
Yeah.
Nice.
We last year, year before, I don't remember. We rented a car in the UK, did some driving around ourselves. Well, that was fun. Yep, those lanes are skinny. And you're driving from the wrong side of the car.
They are totally skinny.
On the wrong side of the road. Woo!
At least it was a small car we were in. Here we've got the big Jubilee, so we got a big butt on our truck here.
Yeah, we wouldn't fit on an 8-foot road.
No. Macrina's stepping away again. And M says sorry. Litany says, and is way cheaper. Try to $6 to $7 US a gallon.
Wow, yeah. That's pretty pricey. Talking about the UK? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. Schiffer Muscovitz, welcome. She said, what state are you guys in? We are in Florida. Florida.
Woohoo! Florida and
Yes.
destination. We are now at this moment 172 miles from our final destination. We started off 2 days ago with 2,136 miles to drive. So we are rapidly closing in on home base.
Yes, we are.
It can't happen quick enough.
Yeah, poor Robert's injured his back several days ago, and he's fine standing, he's fine laying down, but sitting is killing him. And of course, what have we been doing for days now? Sitting. So yeah, he's miserable.
If I sneeze and you hear a cry, that is me.
Yeah, you'll know why.
I apologize up front. Nothing worse than a grown man crying on YouTube.
Litany says, with one driver doing 2,100 miles in 48 hours, kudos. With a thumbs up and praying hands. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm a robot.
He's determined. Yeah, well, you know, we want to get it over and done with,
Well,
so he can recuperate.
Yeah, we've got a cruise that starts in 10 days.
Yes, we do.
Actually, we got
several.
Four cruises, but the
Yes.
first one starts in 10 days. And like she was saying, I'm going to have to try to get a grasp of what is going on with my back.
Yes.
I have no idea what happened. It wasn't like I lifted something and there was a pop and there was pain. I actually, about 2 weeks ago, in the strangest of emergencies, sort of a thing, had to fly to Sicily. And so 20 hours on a plane there, spent basically 2 days there, and then got on a plane and flew 20 hours back. And I'm talking about back to Phoenix, where this particular trip originated from. When I got off the plane, obviously I wasn't in pain. So get back, hey Lisa, I'm great. I go to bed. I wake up the next morning and I can't move. So started with the ice and the heat, the ice and the heat. Next day I could move a little bit, chiropractor, and went again to the chiropractor again the day after that. But then it felt okay to stand and move about, and it was all right. Sitting was still a little rough, but again, wasn't too bad. So we had another week of time before this started, meaning the drive, the 2,100 mile drive back to Florida. I thought I'd be okay, but about 2 hours in, I'm all but crying in pain. Unbearable. And we've got this electrical stimulation thing called a TENS unit. Thank the good Lord. And so Lisa had it on my back. We've had it going pretty much non-stop. And that's making the pain bearable enough to continue to drive. So, coming full circle, I got 10 days to figure out what the heck is going on back there, so we can go and enjoy our time on the cruise ships, and then of course do the work that we're there to also do, because this channel is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. So we got a bunch of video work to do while we're on the ship. Fortunately, most of that's done standing, so
Well, that's true. M said BRB, and True Texan Girl said chiropractor.
yeah,
Yes,
well, we're
yes.
going to go at least twice more, if not 3 times more. I've got an absolutely amazing massage therapist. I'm going to go see him, hopefully just once. He's not all that cheap, but it's about $135 for an hour and a half. And since I'm so tall, I always take an hour and a half. So there's got enough time to work all the muscles that need working. Started going to him years ago, and he's already put me back together a couple times. Hopefully he can do it again. Whoa, dude.
Oh, yikes. That was almost not good.
Did you do that on purpose to say, hey, back off?
I don't think so.
In
I
about 10
don't
miles,
know.
take exit 296A to merge onto I-75 south towards Tampa.
10 miles.
I was looking down at the comments, and I looked up and saw that the potato semi-truck was
Yeah, well, it does say lanes are uneven. The truck was over on the far left side, but made the move to come over the right. Came to the right, but then his butt end went over to the left.
Yeah, he could have gotten sucked in.
And that's what frightens the crap out of me when we're stuck in these skinny little lanes with the concrete barriers right up next to us with no room.
Yeah, because it does suck you in.
Because these guys will come plowing by you. One little waggle and pff, that's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the story with the back. I don't know what the heck's going on. But we'll see if they can figure it out. Fortunately, outside of the cruising, which is part work, part vacation, we're off for the next 2 months. So we've got time to rest.
Desiree says, are you going on your cruise tonight?
No, I mean, we're not going to get back to our final destination until about 9 o'clock tonight. Our first cruise starts November 11th. So 10 days from today. That's on the Carnival Glory. Then we have a few days off, and then we're on the Carnival Conquest. Then we have a day or two off. No, we don't. We literally get off the Conquest and get right onto the MSC Divina.
Yes.
And that cruise is a 10-day cruise, so we're going to really enjoy that.
Yes, we will have some time to relax.
Yeah. Then we get back from that. We've got, I think, about 10 days before the next cruise, which is on the Royal Caribbean Enchantment of the Seas.
Yeah. And True Texan Girl says, I'll be on the Mariner in the Seas in January, and Jubilee is next September.
Yeah, we've done both of them.
Yeah.
A lot of video coverage for you. I believe you already looked at them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about the Mariner in the Seas with True Texan Girl, and we talked with somebody else about Jubilee, so I don't know if True Texan Girl heard that or not, but yeah, we do have videos on that as well.
She found all our Mariner videos. I'm sure she found the Jubilee videos
Sure
too.
she can do it. Desiree said, that's nice. Where are you guys sailing to? Bahamas.
Cozumel. The Divina is doing a Western Southern plus Bahamas as well. So the private islands. So we're doing their private island, Jamaica, and Cancun, Curacao, and Aruba.
Yeah. And then the Enchantment of the Seas, I think it's Cozumel.
Yeah. I thought there was 5 destinations.
True Texan Girl said, I did see the Jubilee videos. I need to rewatch Mariner.
No.
Mariner was actually really fun. We were on there when they did their unveiling of the Christmas tree. And we kind of were overlooking the promenade and
We were streaming from a public space.
Yes. And it was actually cool because we had no idea that they were going to do that, and they had their tree lighting ceremony, and we got to kind of
Got it live.
yeah,
On the stream.
yeah. And we had no idea.
Yeah, on the deck just above the promenade at the far end, there's this little half circle balcony kind of thing, and you can sort of stand there and look out over the entire promenade. And we decided we were going to stream there, so we showed up and started setting our stuff up, and all these people started gathering around us. Like, what the heck's going on? They're here for us, And so it was like, no, it's tree lighting night. We're like, oh, really? So we happened to catch it.
Yeah, it was fun. True Texan Girl says, oh yes, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Or 296A, sorry.
Nice.
In 2 miles, take exit 296A to merge onto I-75 south towards Tampa.
Interesting, they started off together but finished separately.
And I'm just surprised that mine had a voice. Usually mine is silent.
Yeah. 72 buffers.
Since we left Phoenix.
Yes.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right to take exit 296A and continue on to the Interstate 75 south towards Tampa.
Take exit 296A to merge onto I-75
Now
south
keep right
towards
to take
Tampa.
the exit.
See, now mine's quiet.
It's like, I'm not going to compete with the other two.
Right? No need to.
Follow the highway.
So now we need 414.
Yes.
In a perfect world, we're about to make the last stop here for fuel. I mean, I know we're not going to need any more fuel, but I've been having to stop for my back. Get out and stand for a couple
For
minutes.
about 107 miles, continue straight on.
All right, so 21 miles.
Okay,
20 miles now to fuel.
perfect. We all been sucking fumes.
And it is exit 414.
It's 434.
Dave says the final leg.
Yep. Vehicle fire.
Oh no. 4 miles ahead, right shoulder blocked. Yikes.
Oval barbershop.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Right. Oh,
Must be an expensive haircut.
right.
enjoy this.
No.
Well, even feeling good, I'd rather do like 3 to 500 mile drives
Yeah, that's a good distance.
to a final destination, not to stop for the pay for an art spot and then go again. Yeah, I didn't want this to take 4 or 5 days to make the trip all the way back here. I mean, it's just a waste of time. Though to drive 300, 400, 500 miles, stop and then be somewhere to do something. Yeah, we love that. That's fun. That's fun. Though the asterisk to this drive is, the end result is, we're driving home as quick as possible. Of course, if I rest my back, it might get better. But we are about to go on a bunch of cruises. So, that is exciting. It's a long drive.
It is.
Considering I don't really eat when we drive either.
That's true.
I'm hungry.
I bet you are.
Did Alyssa respond?
No, she didn't. M says, I can't wait until my March TA cruise. March!
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's funny. We love when you guys go on cruises and you post pictures in our Facebook group and stuff. And we're so jealous because we love to cruise so much. Even though we cruise ourselves a ton, we always want to be out there.
Yes, we do. M says, our ship leaves at 7 p.m. that night.
Ah, nice. Nighttime departure.
Yeah. I did post my sunset pics. Awesome, thank you. Oh yeah, I smell it. Yeah, I can't wait to see them. I do love sunset pics. I got some four-wheelers over here right down to see it.
Wow.
Goodness, that is more than just a vehicle fire.
It's a semi that rolled.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's awful. Oh my gosh, I hope they're okay.
Yeah. Well, they're already cleaning it up, so again,
they're okay.
Yeah, no fatalities.
Yeah.
Hopefully if there's injuries, they're minor.
Right. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, you can still smell it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the second truck we've seen burned on this trip.
it is.
A couple of gas stops ago, there was a semi that burned right in front of the pumps.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Thank goodness they, it
Looked like it got dragged out.
maybe they turned the fuel off as well.
Oh, I'm sure.
Let's see, switch. Dave says, get fuel, drop a deuce, stretch the legs, and back and roll them final miles. Oh, and grab some chow in there too. The chow's going to be hopefully pork fried rice if we can get the kids kids to pick it up because the restaurant will be closed by the time we get home.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wanted me to ask her about an hour and a half, so around about an hour I'll text her, I guess.
Well, I may be a little late because we are an hour later. It's already 6:30. I would text her when we pull out of the gas station.
Really?
Yeah, we're 2 hours away.
Okay. All right. I can do that. Dave said tanker, a can on its back.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, that was awful. Dave says, get her done.
Get her done. All right, 9.9 miles. All right.
RV site starting at $20.
Yeah.
Dave says, buy a yacht with a flag saying chillin' the most, then rock that up and down the coast. Give a toast to the sun and drink from the stars, get thrown in the mix and tossed out of bars. We must be still listening to Sammy Hagar.
Could be.
Oh, he said that's Kid Rock.
Ah.
Cowboy. Okay. You usually tell me when you change the CD. You didn't say it this time. That's Nick's name. Folks call truckers. That's the nickname folks call truckers. Cowboy. Okay.
When I walk into the room, passing out $100.
Yeah, $100 bills, y'all.
$74.
So it's a random mini bouquet.
Walk into a bar, passing out $100 bills, and it thrills and it chills. The horns on my Silverado grill. I bought the bar a double round of Crown, and everybody get down. This town ain't never gonna be the same. All right, Dave, which one's that? I don't know too many lyrics, so that's about the best you're gonna get from me.
He said, sorry, say it again. There's a lot of comments in here, though. A bunch popped in. Let's see. He asks any requests. True Texas Girl said, I just joined the Facebook group. Woohoo!
Awesome.
Thank you. Thought I already had, but obviously I didn't. And she said, that's the country song. And then David Court says, say it again. Sorry, say it again. And then was surfing U-Flube for tunes. And then True Texan Girl got it. Save a horse and ride a cowboy.
Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow. When I walk into the room, passing out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. I bought the bar a double round of Crown, and everybody's getting down in this town. Ain't never gonna be the same. And I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city. Make a lot of noise, cause girls, they are so pretty. Riding up down Broadway, my old horse Leroy, and the girls say,
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
everybody said, save a horse, ride a cowboy.
True Texan Girl said, if I didn't know that song then, I don't deserve my YouTube name.
Of course, I just bastardized it.
Hey, you and me both. M says, having a pumpkin waffle.
Oh, nice.
Where are you having a pumpkin waffle? Are you at,
3 miles.
IHOP? 3 miles, alrighty. 2.9. Exit 414. And it's a pilot travel center.
I'm a thoroughbred, that's what she said. The back of my truck bed was getting buzzed on suds out on this backcountry road. We were flying high, fine as wine, having ourselves a big and rich time. Going far, she let me go. Well, her evaluation of my cowboy reputation had me begging for salvation all night long. I took her out kicking frogs, introduced her to my old bird dogs, and singer every Willie Nelson song I could think of. We make love. I like that song.
Him said, no, Trader Joe's. I am home. I made it, LOL.
We're close.
Yeah.
Very close.
And True Texan Girl says, the long drive is kicking in. Don't you know it? Yep, 1.2 miles. Loves is $3.54 a gallon. TA is $3.42 a gallon.
At the stop sign, turn right onto US 441 south toward High Springs. And turn right onto Southwest South Street.
Yes, we are. That is 1.9 for $3.29 a gallon. Winner, winner.
Proceed to the route.
Although it says pilot on my thing, maybe they bought them out.
Oh.
Because I didn't remember us having a 1.9 here in Florida.
Turn right onto Southwest.
Here's another burnt out one.
No, are you kidding me?
Over here to the right.
Oh my gosh.
Right there.
Oh
no, sorry.
That's a propane thing. Oh.
It looked like from over there it was burned out.
Yeah. I think it's just dirt.
Tesla charging.
That's funny.
You'll enjoy your wait.
Ooh, that one's covered up. Oh no. Oh no. It is. The sun's gone down here, so it is about to get dark here too. All right. So we are.
You may have to go pay.
I think I might have to.
Yeah. So this is pump 19.
19.
And you're going to put in no 120 bucks.
120. All right.
All right, we'll be right back, everybody. my version of dropping a deuce. Oh yeah. I need a Coke. Please.
Just one.
Yep. All right. Time for the final push, everybody.
Yeah. All right, we got a lot of comments here.
Turn right to merge onto I-75 South.
All right. Are you guys able to see this okay now? Let me know, because people talking at the screen is dark.
Yeah, we were buffering when we were there.
Oh, okay. So let's see. True Texan Girl said they are in Florida. M said yes, they are. True Texan Girl said about 4 hours from finish time.
76.
Right.
So yeah, we're about 2.5-ish hours from our final destination, guys. In Florida on 75 heading south. Mile marker 413.
M says, yep, they will fall out when they reach. She's laughing. Let's see. Dave said he's getting fuel and delivering a load of blood dumplings. Then back in gear for that final stop. Oh my goodness. M says RD in a laughy face. Mark says, gotta love to have the last fuel stop.
Yep.
M says the screen is black out as it is outside here in New York. M says yay, so it must have come back on. Let's see. Dave says no signal under them pumps.
Nope.
Screen is black. And then Mark says countdown in on woohoo. M says what time does it get dark in Florida? Right about now.
Yeah, right.
And then she says, a Texan Girl says, LMAO butt dumplings. Mark says, I see them awesome palm trees, right? True Texan Girl said, about to leave work. We'll get back on once I settle home. I can see it's buffering. And says, sorry, was trying to type what is holding your camera on your dashboard.
We got a mount. Hang on.
And then she says, ignore the gold question, LOL, LOL, it was a mistake.
Here. There's the mount right there. Third generation or third attempt at having a good mount. The first two weren't worth crap. But this one seems to be doing pretty good.
Well, let's just sit there on their way to get Blake now and then drop off the animals. Okay, cool. We'll be home in about 2 hours.
Yep. Fried rice. Tell her I said fried rice. And capitals, please.
Alright.
Pretty please. I thought this guy would be going much faster than this. But he is not. So we are going to go around. Yeah, well, the dark hour is going to change on Sunday because the clocks turn back.
Oh, that's true.
So right now it's 7.
6.
No,
Yeah,
it's
7.
7
You're right,
o'clock. We've
7.
got to change the clock, which
You're right.
we can do. So
All right.
starting on Sunday, it'll be getting dark in Florida around 6 o'clock. Long enough to change it in 2 days. It's Saturday into Sunday, right? I'm going to change it Saturday, 2 a.m.?
Yes. Yes.
Dude.
Okay. Wow, he got awfully close. Sheesh.
Drive 2,100 miles to get clipped in my own backyard.
I know. M says, nice mount. Dave says, the longest mile is always the last mile. Lone Star, that's who I need to get with. Heard good things about them. Mark said, yep. And Macrina said, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Yeah, we figure we got a couple more hours of driving here, and our trek will be over this time.
Yep.
Sure appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Mark says, what area of
Central Florida. Well, I mean, we've RV, but our house is there. Our daughter, her husband, and grandson live there. So when we have off time, we still go back there, and because we have a place to plug in the RV and keep it. I've got a couple acres of land there. And the house is still technically in our name. We still technically owe the bills.
Most of them. Mark says, always love the ride along. Absolutely.
Pretty sure that's the guy that we passed. That passed us and got in front of us.
Well, you're probably right.
And now we're slowing down again.
Oh my goodness. Macrina said, beautiful thing, giving your family and grandson a lovely home.
Well, I'm going to get rid of the word lovely, and you were correct.
Yeah. We bought that house with the intention of remodeling it
With the intention of knocking it down.
and starting from scratch. And so we've prayed every hurricane that came through. There was a big tree that was near the house until 2018. Every hurricane that came through, we prayed that God would knock that tree over on top of the house.
Never did.
Never did.
They took a branch, though, and put it through the roof. So we got a new roof out of the deal, but that was it.
Mark said they can get kind of crazy on 75.
Yeah.
And then Macrina said, okay, free. Mark says, cruising sounds much better than remodeling, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
And Dave says they get crazy on any interstate east of the Mississippi. Oh, wow.
Cottage.
That's a
Brand new.
destination trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, brand new. Doesn't even have tag on it. Not even a
Oh, it's a temp
temporary.
tag. Yeah, it's paper.
Does it have a
It's
temporary? I didn't notice it. It looked like it was completely empty to me.
Here he comes again.
Yeah.
Nope, that's a different one.
Is it?
Yeah, the guy had a silver door.
That's 905342. Dave said, you want total madness, hit the Indy Interstate north of I-95, exit 143 Virginia. That's where all hell breaks loose. I don't know, for me it's Dallas. Atlanta, that's true. Atlanta's even worse. I've literally seen people cross 5 lanes of traffic from the left-hand side to make a right-hand exit, and we had to slam on brakes for them. That's craziness. He says any big city is madness.
That's true.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't like driving through Atlanta. Thank goodness I didn't have to drive in Dallas. And in Dallas, what made it worse was they were always doing construction every time we drove through there. And it was those skinny lanes with those dang concrete barriers on each side. Dave says, and hate Atlanta is top-notch crazy of the South.
Yeah.
Can't disagree with you on that one.
Miami's actually pretty crazy too on 95.
Dave said, every time I went around Atlanta, no matter what time, AM or PM, there was a wreck and a long traffic jam.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Macrina says, my first driving experience with a stick shift, with a stick shift, my husband put me on I-95 to South Beach. Mark says, you will arrive for dinner, LOL.
I hope.
Yeah, we hope.
We still have to set up, so that's going to take a bit of time.
pork fried rice. That's what we're hoping for. Oh. Macrina says, hopefully your back will recoup cruises. Otherwise, it's outstanding.
78. Is that not a bunch of comments that came in?
No. I looked. Just duplicates. Must have touched the screen. Dave says the back pain is why he's going on a cruise. Rest and recreate.
Well, a little bit, but a lot of work.
Doctor's orders, he does.
Right? The short ones will be all work or very little play. Mostly work, very little play. The MSC cruise, the Divina, that's a 10-day. So we'll get everything done in 4 days work-wise and have the rest of the time to enjoy.
Gainesville.
Home of the Gators.
Right. Macrina says, Robert, just do the ropes course, LOL. That'll get your mind off the pain.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Macrina, you're funny.
Not so much. Not so much.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, of course you do. Or laughing at my pain and suffering.
Laughing with you.
Uh-huh.
Because if you were in such pain, you'd be laughing about it too. Dave says, how to fix a bad back, Dave, trucker style. Yeah, let's not go there. Macrina said, you can video Lisa and he can video Lisa and I on Horizon. Woohoo! That's right.
Yes, I can.
M says, now it's dark.
Yes, it is.
Dave says, limp to any bar. When the bartender asks what he can get you, slap a 50 on the bar, look him straight in the eye and say, fed up? Wild Turkey 101. Mama Tall Man, hello again. She says, where are you now?
Gainesville.
Yep, getting close. Dave says, keep them coming and let me know when that 50 gets low.
Sign said right lane blocked a mile ahead, but I don't see any emergency vehicles.
No. No, I don't either.
Yeah, Mama Tall Man, we had a few extra unscheduled stops for back stretching. All right, somebody close to a computer, calculate these miles for us. Tampa to Roanoke, Virginia. Then Roanoke, Virginia to York, Pennsylvania. York, Pennsylvania to Cleveland, Ohio. Cleveland to St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri to Phoenix, Arizona. And then Phoenix back to Tampa. How many miles was that?
Dave says 70. Keep it coming and let me know when that. Oh, that's the. Sorry, Dave's 480 plus 220, another 200, 600. Macrina said too fast.
All right, I'll repeat it again.
M says Roanoke is
Tampa to Roanoke. Then Roanoke to York, Pennsylvania. Then York, Pennsylvania to Cleveland, Ohio. Let me know when you got that, and then I'll continue. Keeping them all busy.
yeah, I guess so.
All right.
Dave said you got a GPS trip planner on the dash, your dash cam.
Yeah, while I'm driving. y'all are the co-pilots. Help a brother out, man.
Yeah, he said around 3,200, just going off the top of his head, with the miles that he knows.
All right, what you got, Macrina?
Macrina says, sorry, buffered, start again.
What? Tampa to Roanoke, Virginia. Then Roanoke to York, Pennsylvania. Then York, Pennsylvania to Cleveland, Ohio. When you got that, let me know.
Dave says you're plotting. The wife is navigator.
by us.
Oh, look at that. Sure did.
No truck.
No, it's not.
Heaven forbid you take it to
If it dies in a car wash, it is not a truck. Macrina says 1088. And Dave says BRB. Be right back.
Dave.
So 1088.
It's only 1,088 miles? Wow. Shocking. Alright, so we'll go with 1088. Then Cleveland to St. Louis. St. Louis to Phoenix. Phoenix back to Tampa.
Well, that's annoying. Flashing red light.
Again, Cleveland to St. Louis. St. Louis to Phoenix. Phoenix back to Tampa.
Says you guys are doing great. Applause.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, thanks. Macrina says 5,605.
Alright, add them both together? Or was that both together?
Macrina said that's total.
Okay. That's what we've done in the past few months, driving. If I count the driving days, it was 8 driving days. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, this year.
Yeah. Yeah, sure was.
Well, remember, we only did a couple of events at the beginning of the year. We normally do, was it 11 or 12 or 13 or something like that? We did like 4.
Yeah. Tuesday said, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Tuesday.
Good evening.
TGIF.
Good evening. That would have been good for yesterday. Yesterday was Halloween.
Yes. We are closing in on Final Destination.
Yes, we are. Woohoo.
Under 100 miles now. Actually, for you guys, about 30-35 miles before we sign off, so we make our final push. Sleeping over there on the job.
Tall man says, yay, welcome to Florida. And Tuesday said, we are finally in November.
Right?
Yeah.
Did you say Mama Tall Man said?
Mama Tall man said, yay, welcome to Florida.
No, we've been in Florida for hours.
We are in the final stretch.
And we're almost in Ocala. We asked the little tall man to get us some fried rice. See if she comes through.
Right.
Mini me.
I haven't gotten confirmation.
They said they were going to get Blake. Where were they going to get him from?
School.
It's awfully late.
No, it could have been swim lessons.
It's like 6:30.
Yeah, it could have been swim lessons. I don't know.
got a lot of new voices here through this trip. I want to thank you all for joining us and becoming part of the Tall Man Clan and helping us drive. Hopefully we'll see you on our normal stream on Sundays and when we're live from the cruise ships.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yep. Normally when we do our normal shows, we're on either 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Typical will normally post that information on our Facebook group. But of course it, gets logged into YouTube. So if you subscribe to us on the channel and hit that notification bell, you'll know when we go live. Now, of course, those streams aren't 12 hours long like the driving ones.
Right.
But we hang out with you for quite a bit. When we're not on ships, we talk about cruise news and cruise industry stuff, weather. Usually on an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. As much as you guys want to talk about stuff. The cruise ships are about the same, as Wi-Fi permitting.
Says Linda and a laughy face. Macrina says, and we have fun on the lives.
Yes, we do. Because Lord knows something's always blowing up on us.
Every time.
Every time.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. No. Recently it said stinking camera.
Right. That thing follows me wherever I go.
Sal.
It's like my own little lamb. And I'm Mary.
Even though we turn off the hand gestures,
Yeah. It's still,
it somehow turns itself back on.
yeah. Him says true.
What you digging for?
Chips. Because I'm having a rough week again. That's not what I wanted, but I guess that's what I'm getting.
What did you want?
I wanted the sour cream and cheddar
Oh.
chips. I can't seem to find
Everything but, right?
everything but. Space.
They have fallen out of the bag. Oh no, there they are right there. Those Doritos.
That's Doritos.
What are these?
Barbecue. No.
No, those are Doritos too.
Yeah, that's.
And they've fallen out of the bag because
Yeah, this is the barbecue.
crunchy, crunchy.
Oh yeah. A little snack.
Mostly all crumbs.
No. Here, see if that's easier for you.
I'm good.
There goes a truckload of lumber.
Yep.
Mark says, when is your first cruise?
10 days. November 11th.
Right around the corner.
So I got 10 days to figure out this back problem.
Yep, that'll be the Carnival Glory. is the 16th. Nice.
We'll be getting on the day after we get off.
Yeah. Nice. Which ship are you going on? Carnival Jubilee. Nice. Yep. Nice. I like the Excel ships.
I think it's the perfect size.
Yeah, me too.
Not too big, not too small, but it's big enough that it's got a lot of amenities.
Yeah.
Well laid out. Like we were talking about, I think in the last stream, the exception of the center stage. That's a bit of a debacle.
Right. And says jelly, Mark.
But the Jubilee has more seating than the Mardi Gras, the celebration, so.
She says, that's my bucket list ship. Mark says, I agree. Mid-size is better.
Yeah, it's funny to think that 180,000 tons is mid-size.
I know.
They just keep on getting bigger and bigger. MSC announced, what was it, a month ago? That they're going to build ships that are bigger than the Icon class.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
Ocala.
Mark says, my favorite is the Dream. Been on her 6 times, LOL.
Wow.
Nice.
Must be.
Yeah. Heck, we've been on Celebration 3 times.
Yep.
This past week, Dream was having some
Go-go
engine
problems.
issues. Yeah. Needed some go-go juice. But I believe they said that they've got it fixed. That was the last thing that I had heard. Sailed on any ship 6 times. I think Carnival, the Celebration.
Yeah, is it? The 3.
Yeah, that's the most we've ever sailed on any one ship. Mark says we did 2 back-to-backs on the Celebration. Done with that, LOL.
You didn't like the celebration?
Well, I think he means he's been on her twice.
4 times.
Yeah, 4 times. Well, if you've been on Celebration, Jubilee's just like it.
Yep.
With the exception of the added seating in the center stage.
Yeah, slightly different color scheme, but, the layout is exactly the same.
Well, it has a big star on the front. With
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was our only letdown with the Jubilee. There was this big, PR campaign about cruising Texan style and Texas this and Texas that, and jeez.
Right? Just nudge you over again.
We didn't really get any of that.
No. They had a star on the front. They had 1 chair with a star on it. And other than that, maybe they had
a couple of pizzas that were a little more.
Yeah, maybe they had a couple of food items, but I was expecting more decor, you know?
I don't think anyone would ever commit that deeply, because if they ever move it, it's now themed inappropriately. They can paint the star over. They can change the menu. They can remove one chair.
Macrina said, my favorites are Celebration and Horizon. Mark said, love the ship, other than the stage midship.
Yeah, center
And
stage.
the front food was great.
The what food?
I think I may have misread that. I think other than the stage midship and the front, food was great, is what I'm thinking. I just should have read.
Gotcha. Yeah, like we were talking about before, the center stage concept, fantastic.
Yeah.
The execution of making it happen that a decent amount of people can see, but actually see.
Not so much.
Yeah. Yeah, the sight lines are atrocious. And seating capacity.
Yeah.
So this Sunday is the 3rd. Next Sunday is the 10th. And then we get on the ship on Monday, right?
I believe so, yes.
Alright, so we won't have a stream next Sunday because everything will be packed up, ready to get on the ship.
Okay.
But this Sunday, in a couple of days, we'll have our normal weekly show. We might push it to Monday, just to give it a couple extra days for some more cruise news. But we'll post it on our Facebook group. Let y'all know. And as I mentioned earlier, the normal shows we typically schedule it, hours ahead of time, post the links, so that you get notifications so you know what time.
Mark said, looking forward to the Legends back-to-back cruise out of Tampa. Older and smaller. And M says, we are midship on 9th floor on the Norwegian Epic.
Oh, nice.
NCL Epic.
Epic is the one ship we weren't really all that happy with personally. Actually, wasn't that the last ship we were on?
The
NCL?
Norwegian, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the last Norwegian NCL ship we were on.
Isn't that the one with the split bathrooms?
It is.
Let us know when you get back what you think.
She said, what? Yeah, we sailed on the NCL Epic years ago. This was long before we started our YouTube channel, so we don't have any videos on it.
Yeah, pre-COVID.
Yeah, a long time.
Before pre-COVID, yeah.
Long before COVID. And the bathroom layout, it's a split bathroom. So
The shower's on one side, and And the toilet's on the other. Is that what it is?
Yeah, and it's no privacy, so it doesn't work like in roommate situations unless one of them's out of the room. And when we went on the ship, the cruise director himself was picking on the layout of the bathrooms. And honestly, that is about the only thing about that ship that I remember. That big square box front.
Yeah. I can't imagine in rehabs that would have redone every bathroom and all the cabins because they're all, pre-assembled and inserted in there.
Oh, the watt was not for what about the Epic? The watt was for the sound is cutting off out here and there. She said every 5 seconds.
Oh, interesting.
So she heard about the bathroom layout, but her cabin, their bed is next to the balcony door.
We like that.
Yeah, I prefer honestly having the bed next to the balcony door. So sorry the sound is cutting out. She said someone said the Epic was made by the French. I'm not sure about that. I don't know who the ship maker was.
Well, I mean, in the end, ship designers, they design it, and it has to be approved by the owners, NCL, and their input goes into the entire process. And they were trying something different.
They did.
So it's neither good nor bad, if you will, right? I mean, to try something different, but it either works or it doesn't.
All right, so I Googled it. Norwegian Epic was built by the STX Europe Chantier de Atlantique shipyard
Sounds
in
French to me.
Yeah, in Saint Nazaire, France.
There you go.
And it was delivered to NCL in June 2020, and I think we sailed on her in either 2020 or 2021. It wasn't an inaugural cruise for us, so it may have been 2020.
I think it was later than that.
It might have actually been 2012.
Yeah. It was later. It'd been out for a little bit.
Yeah, it might have been 2012. But we haven't been on that ship in a long time.
We haven't been on any NCL ship since then.
No, this was the last NCL ship we've been on. M said, that's what I said. What? Macrina said, haha, easy for you to say, Lisa. Your French is better than mine. Yeah, not so much. Yeah, I'm horrible with accents.
Lisa and I credit NCL for what we call the nickel and diming in the industry that happens today. It's just our opinion. I don't know if it's true or not. But they had started a campaign years and years and years ago called freestyle cruising. And what we say is there's nothing free about freestyle cruising. The cabins included, the main dining room, some of the entertainment, most of the things you're used to. But the food in the main dining room had been dumbed down. And again, some of the entertainment, but not all the primo entertainment. Everything else they started charging you for. You want to go see, the big show, or for a time, I don't know if they still do it. They had like Legends in Concert on the ship, so they had impersonators and stuff.
They've had different things. They've had that. They've had
like
Cirque.
Cirque
They've
type
had
shows.
Blue Man Group.
Yep.
They've done different things on there that they have charged for the entertainment.
Yep. So you have to pay for that. the specialty restaurants again. You all started having to pay for better meals, all these kind of things. And ultimately, everybody sort of caught on to that, and everybody does it now. Not so much with the entertainment, but with everything else. But they no longer have that campaign, if you will, because what's done is done. And I think they've also matured
I agree.
as a cruise line.
Yeah, I think they have as well.
I feel their ships are more elegant looking now, whereas I would say they weren't before. Their prices have come up, and that's neither a good thing or a bad thing. It is what it is.
But the thing was, when they started charging for everything, their initial rates were way cheaper than everybody else's.
Yeah.
And so they would hook you in with that, but then when you would get on the ship,
You got to pay for everything.
yeah, you got to pay for everything, and so you ended up spending more money, and that just kind of turned us off from it. But like Robert says, now everybody does that. But yeah, that was when we stopped sailing with them. We're like, okay, that we're done. We want to go where everything is included, but now it's everywhere.
Well, I mean, obviously alcohol's not included, right? I mean, there are things that were never included.
Exactly.
Unless they were doing a promotion, and those things are included.
But there were no upscale restaurants. It was the main dining room and your lunch buffet, but it was all free. It was all included.
Yeah.
It was all included in your room rate. Cruise fare. Oh well. I've seen some comments coming through, so let's see what we have here. M said, I would cancel, except there are 4 people I know who are going, and they know that I'm going, LOL. I would never tell you that you need to cancel. I mean, Robert and I don't think that we've ever been on a cruise line that we totally,
didn't enjoy ourselves.
No.
We still enjoyed ourselves on the Epic.
Yeah.
It was just we didn't prefer to go, back because of those reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, and you will have a great time.
Yeah.
And a lot of times their entertainment, maybe because they charged for it, was way better than any of the other cruise lines. Let's see, Mark says, question. On Princess Cruises, do you have to buy a package?
A package for what?
I think he's talking about their, what do they call it?
In about 10 miles.
Like where
keep
they
heading up to
reserve the
Florida's
seats for
Turnpike
you
exit.
and in the theaters.
No,
and-
you don't.
Yeah, and no, I mean, when we were on Princess, we didn't buy anything except for the internet. Now, that some of their packages, the internet's included. So I think it all depends on, what it is that
You want to do.
you and your family want to do.
But you don't have to.
No, M says, on my phone, you guys are fine. On my phone, you guys are fine. And then she says, I was watching you guys for my iPad for a while. Okay, so it's got to be a connection with that. And then Mark says Premiere, and that's
Yeah.
And no, you do not have to buy that. We did not, because Premiere includes alcoholic beverages as well, and we just don't drink, so it was not going to be worth it for us.
Correct.
But if you drink and you use the Wi-Fi, then maybe it's a good deal for you.
That's one of the things we love about the cruise industry is, even though everybody's on the same ship, everybody's going to have a different experience based upon how they like to enjoy themselves. Yeah, back when we were tour bus.
Tour bus.
Back when we in the early 2010s, late 2000s, we were on a very, very strict and tight budget, and the cost to go on a cruise was, I mean, incredibly affordable. Yes, you had to pay gratuities. They were still pretty affordable at the time. But you plan for that. And since we don't drink, there was no extra cost for those things. Because we just don't drink. So for us, being on a tight budget, when NCL went to this new program and new platforming and freestyle cruising, we're like, even though we still had a great time, we could go on another cruise line, whether it be Royal or Carnival or whatever,
Or Princess.
or Princess.
At the time for us, we were choosing between Carnival and Princess.
Yeah, it was still all included, if you will.
Yeah.
Because we were working with a very, very tight budget. I mean, we're still working with a budget these days. It's just we have a little bit more of a budget, which is why we're able to take so many cruises. But even still, like 3 of the 4 cruises were in inside cabins. We prefer balcony, but I mean, it costs us $500 to go on 2 of those cruises. Total. Great. All in. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
We were gonna do Margaritaville because it, on the surface, was fairly inexpensive, but by the time you started adding it all up and got to the final page, it was like $800-900. Like, yeah, no, that's not happening.
Yeah, because their taxes, their port charges and taxes are not included in the price like all the other cruise lines do now.
Because they don't sail out of California,
Yeah, exactly.
so they don't have to.
So they don't have to do that. They didn't have to change their computer systems. And then they also add a fuel surcharge per person per day.
Which is unknown until you get the ship.
Yeah.
It's at the discretion of them. But last time we checked into it, they were doing it on every cruise.
Yeah, we had it pulled up and had the cabin picked out, and we were, ready to do it, and then we're like, oh,
But
wait
to the
a
final
minute.
page, I'm like, what?
Yeah, no. That's more than we want to spend.
Well, there was one thing that we did put on there that we didn't have to, that cost a little extra money, but it ensured we'd be able to get on early. That's one of the things that we want to be able to get on the ships as quick as possible, because we want to be able to video as many cabins for you guys as we possibly can before they start getting occupied.
Yes, so we do our best to get on the ship
Right.
early.
So the only way to do it with Margaritaville is to purchase their version of Faster to the Fun, if you will. I forget what it's called, but
Yeah, I don't remember what they called it either.
yeah, you get on the ship first. And it's not because we want to be on the ship first. It's none of that crap. It's literally just because we want to be able to capture those cabins.
Im said she called NCL to see if she could change cabins, but their sink is across from the couch, not the bed. Yeah, I did forget about that. The sink was not inside the bathroom.
Yeah. Do me a favor,
Yes.
real quick, look up the radar.
Yeah, I did see some stuff building.
Crap.
Yeah. And it's coming from down south moving up. So it's going to hit us.
Great.
Yeah. He's setting up in the rain. Mark said, so if I want to go to a steakhouse, they will just charge us, right?
Correct. However, you need to make a reservation.
Yes,
You can do it either ahead of time or you can do it right when you get on the ship,
which I recommend ahead of time if you know when you want to go.
right? Because there's limited seating capacity.
And they do sell out. And he said, I have never cruised any other line, is why I ask. Yeah, if you like Italian, Sabatini's
Yeah,
is amazing.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's take a
Oh, dude. Sheesh. Right? Oh my gosh.
Vulcan people.
Yeah.
In 2 miles, keep left onto Florida's Turnpike S.
This is why I hate left exits.
Yes. Because people behind you get frustrated.
Yep.
Antonio! He
What's up,
says,
buddy?
hello, everyone. Where are we now?
We are about to make our final turn.
Yeah.
We're currently on 75,
in Florida.
Florida.
Ocala.
south of Ocala. About
Yeah.
to hit the turnpike.
Yeah.
And a couple minutes away from ending the stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're about done.
Glad you could join
After
us for a few
1.5
minutes.
miles, keep left to take the exit.
M says, honestly, if I knew before I booked about any of the layout, I would have not booked. But I found out after I booked.
Yeah.
I am sure I will still have a good time with my friends, and NCL Epic has a bowling alley.
Yes.
So, woot woot.
We did that. It was fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, who would think, if you've ever been on a cruise, you split it like that.
Keep left to take exit 328 towards Florida's Turnpike South.
That's also why we like to get on the ships early.
Yes.
So we can capture the cabins and put that stuff up, on YouTube. So
So
people
you
like
don't walk
yourself.
into situations
Yeah.
like that. Exactly. M said, I would have an issue if I had to walk into the sink all the time. And that's just me. And
Use the
Jamie
left 2 lanes
Martinez,
to keep left
welcome
onto
to the
Florida's
stream.
To take
Turnpike
the
S.
exit.
Jamie is planning a move from California to Orlando very soon. How is that drive going?
almost done.
Almost.
From California to Orlando, it's a heck of a drive.
Yeah, it is.
Follow the highway.
Antonio says, man, I have tons of respect for the two of you for making a drive like that. Well, part of it is because of his back pain. We want to.
I want to get it done.
We want to get it done because it's the sitting that is hurting him.
Yeah.
And if we take time off, then it's just going to prolong it and make it that much longer before he has time to recuperate before our cruise.
Yeah. And when we were in Phoenix, I had 10 days to work on it. Went to the chiropractor twice. I can't tell you how many heating and icing sessions, and it felt great. I mean, I wasn't honestly the least bit worried. Then 2 hours into this drive, 2 days ago, I'm like, oh my God, I am in absolute agony. And Lisa will tell you, I don't ever complain about pain. I just work through it. This is brutal. So if we stop for a day to rest or whatever, it's not going to be any better the next day or the day after, since I've already had 10 days. So over the next 10 days before we get on the cruise ship, now that this drive is done, I'll try to get some more intensive treatment since we're going to be in our hometown. We know more people here. That could potentially help figure out what the problem is. Because I have no idea. I just... How can something like this happen from just sitting on a plane?
Janie said, did you power through the drive or did you hotel for a night or two?
No, power through the drive.
We're pulling our hotel.
Yeah, we full-time RV, so we're in an F-350 dually. Behind us is a 37-foot RV, right? So we pulled into a rest area, climbed into the RV, and twice. The first time we slept about 4 hours, and we technically only did that because we did not want to get to San Antonio at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which would have been when we would have gotten there. We wanted to get there after rush hour. So we took this 4-hour break. So we got there at 8 o'clock at night, which is actually what we did. The second time we stopped for about 2.5 hours. Same thing, pulled over to the rest area, climbed in the RV, slept for 2.5 hours. We did that because there was a line of severe storms in front of us that was due to break up by a certain time. And by us stopping for a couple of hours, that was going to let it have broken up, which again, it did. So, if not, we probably would have still pulled over a couple of times, because that's what we did last year.
We probably wouldn't have done 4 hours for the first one. We probably would have just done a couple.
2. Quick little power nap.
Yeah. And even the same with the rain. So we actually did rest a little bit longer than we normally would.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're pulling our hotel.
Yeah.
So we can pull over and rest whenever we feel like we need to.
But look, unless you would consider yourself, well, I'm a driver. I love to drive at night. I can drive and drive and drive and drive and drive. What we did is not replicatable.
True.
It's rough.
Yeah.
I mean, even normally when my back isn't shredded, it's rough to do that. It just is. Our bodies are not used to doing these kind of things, not sleeping and not eating, or for a lot of people just eating appropriately. I don't actually eat when I drive, so I've only had a couple of snacks in 2 days. So I would never recommend what we did for anybody. Drive a good 10, 12-hour day, get a hotel.
Agreed. Yeah, that's a long drive. We've done it. California to Florida, we've done it.
Yeah.
And boy, for us pulling the RV. Palm Springs, boy.
Yeah. Plus, because we have the RV, we're only doing between 60 to 65 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So our pain and suffering is longer because we're not doing the speed limit. I can't drive this any faster. But look, we got to call this quits, guys. We are just about where we need to be. And we're going to be back on live Sunday or Monday, one of the 2 days. We're going to post it on our Facebook group. We'll also post it early enough that you should get the announcements, right? So make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you already haven't done so, hit the thumbs up for this video. We appreciate each and every one of you.
Yes, we do.
Don't forget to also hit your notification bell so you'll actually get a notice when we're going to go live. Okay? And we'll see you all Sunday or Monday. It'll probably be Sunday, but I don't know. We'll see. We've already done the cruise news, so to have some more stuff to talk about, we may wait one extra day. Okay? God bless each and every one of you. All the new folks, welcome to the Tallman Clan. We are so happy to have you. And we can't wait to see you again on one of the next live streams. And hopefully on our group cruise next November.
Absolutely.
All right? Until we see you again on the next live show, peace, be safe.